420 Sydney.
420.
Yeah, you have Officer Verano on board heading back to the incident. 2 Sydney, full crew.
420. 420, copy.
Officer 7, all residents back on their channel.
$77, thank you. Double 65. We're also happy to help out if anything is outstanding. Vessels, go ahead.
Day shift car 896 rough sign off.
Good evening, everybody. Multiple people are reported shot at Bondi Beach in Sydney, Australia.
Have a good night.
Multiple people reported shot, possibly at a Hanukkah
Sitting
party.
at 840 for a welfare check, 840.
Possibly multiple shooters. And possibly at a Hanukkah party. Again, video appears to show, some video appears to suggest there were multiple shooters. We have the scanner on from Australia. Let's see if I can get this on the air for you. But there's, I'm gonna actually post in the chat I posted some videos on my X account that you can see there. For more video and photos, see Steve's X account.
Currently, I believe TAC 45 and some other SOT units are heading there. I'm going to leave it up to your discretion to call those resources forward and for you to direct them to a location.
SOT Commander, Bondi Commander, copy your last. Agree that. All SOT resources at stage are at stage at Bondi Ambulance Station.
Yeah, 152, copy that.
Loading point, Officer, Deputy Commander Phoebe. I have 2 transport ambulances ready at the loading point.
Copy, thank you. Can they hold their location? Can they please bring their stretchers to me and we will send the patient on a different stretcher to them?
Give me a moment here, guys. Just getting kind of organized here. Two people have been taken into custody, according to Sky News Australia. 2 people in custody in this shooting at Bondi Beach in Sydney.
Rescue pump 62, blue.
There was a Jewish Hanukkah event going on when the shooting happened. So 2 people are in custody. I'm going to get this ticker up.
In attendance, we are investigating.
Rescue Pump 62, please members are under 10 and you're investigating at 1949.
It's the first night of Hanukkah, the Jewish holiday. Do I have that right?
And so, can the crews in those transport ambulances please take their stretchers out and bring them over to me? They won't,
Yes.
They'll be collecting other patients.
Copy that, understood.
I don't know about the numbers. Hold on.
Bondi Commander, Sydney Control.
Too much going on right now.
Bondi Commander, go ahead.
Thanks, I just need to confirm that message reader hashtag has been received and actioned.
Copy that.
Liverpool station, please.
Liverpool.
When are you busy? Group channel's not working. Just to sign off the 907.
1955, have a good night.
Hang on a moment here.
General broadcast, all crews on the southwest. Just letting you know, Channel 10 is currently closed
please call this channel for any sign-off times.
Again, this is the first night of Hanukkah, is the 14th, I believe, which is a Jewish holiday. And there was reportedly a Jewish a Hanukkah party going on at the beach when this happened.
EZB31, thank you. We're all good here. We're just extricating the patient. I'm going to follow the crew up to hospital. The patient needs major orthopedic trauma, so I'll go with them and clear from the hospital from there.
7 News reports 2 gunmen. 7 News Australia says there were 2 gunmen. Two gunmen.
Deputy Commander of Sydney.
Deputy, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Just an update on the surf club. There is no one there who has been shot that we can identify. There are 4 patients currently, including a paediatric patient. One of the patients has some shrapnel wounds, but no one with actual gunshots. They're all green label.
Message. RB 36 Blue, second station not required. Over. Thanks, 36. Pump 25. Did you overhear that message?
Fire comms, pump 25, yes, we've overheard. That will be code 4 returning to our community engagement activity. Over.
Thanks for that 25. That's 1952.
Fire comms, arrested on 62 green.
Systolic with radials present. Saturations of 100% by BBM with a Gazelle of 30. He has a blown left pupil, both pupils sluggish, non-reactive.
7 News Australia.
Cannulated, receiving fluids, at 4 milligrams of IV on DANS. We'll be with you in approximately 15 minutes.
That didn't sound good on the scanner. Was that a shooting victim? I'm sorry, I'm doing like 3 things at once here. Were they talking about a shooting victim on the scanner right there?
Somewhere in Roseberry, out from Home Bushwest.
7 News says at least 10 people have been injured.
Deputy Commander, copy that. Just checking with the loading point officer if she has any available now.
Guys, Fisher is responding. You are not the primary response. We have a car on the way from Engadine. You'll just be going to assist as there is 2 patients which both might require transport. If you're not required, we'll let you know. We've offloaded it, RPA. We will be back on the return on day within 5 minutes.
And Inspector 69 is responding on the Cat 2 Warrior Avenue, Engadine for the MVA.
2 people are in custody, say police. Police say avoid the area.
Car 112 will be first on scene.
2 people are in custody. They're saying, police say take shelter until they can determine what is happening. Let me put this on the screen for you right now. Look at this from the from New South Wales Police. 2 people in custody. They just posted this. Hang on. Hang on.
The IED still in place on the bridge. No ambulance vehicles or personnel along Bondi Parade. All crews respond along Wairela.
2 people are in custody.
Dr. Mayor, that's affirmative. Suspicious vehicle and a confirmed IED on the bridge. So if the vehicles continue up Wairela and head around this location, there's no personnel to be in this location.
Copy that. Thank you very much.
So was this a targeted shooting at a Jewish party? There was a Jewish Hanukkah party going on reportedly at the beach. Again, 2 people in custody, reportedly 2 gunmen.
41 located Bondi Station. No other personnel here.
I have posted some video on my X account, which I cannot show live, but there is video on my X account of what appears to be 2 gunmen with long guns firing at people on the beach. I'll post a link in the chat. AZ Intel posted it. But again, video appears to show 2 gunmen with long guns who were firing at people on this beach. I am seeing an unconfirmed video which claims to show graphic aftermath, which I cannot show.
Stop, Commander.
Stop, Commander, go ahead.
Thank you. Once I have 2 SWAT resources with ballistics, can they come to my location, which is the corner of Wairoa Avenue and Warners Avenue? They will be in support of police and bomb disposal.
There is a graphic video floating around that I can't show, which appears to show many people shot.
Sorry, TAC 04, Stock Commander. TAC 45 has 2 sets over.
Roger that, TAC 45, if you can come to my location, mate, you'll be in support of RBDU.
Right, hang on a moment here.
Pump 6, high pressure air leak. Stop the leak, area of it safe. The industrial complex handed to the occupant. You stop at 1957.
Again, this apparently was a Jewish holiday party, a Hanukkah party on the first night of Hanukkah on the beach, and 2 men with long guns, it appears, started shooting at people at the beach. And there is graphic video of multiple victims, appears to be a graphic video of multiple victims on the beach area. A very disturbing video.
Copy.
Oh, hang on a moment.
31, following up. Let me know when you're at
the popping is not from my mic. The popping is from the scanner. The scanner is popping, not my mic. I apologize. It's just the scanner feed. That's the way the scanner feed is.
Thank you. We're on scene, but we're unable to locate the police or the incident at the given address. Can you ask them where they are, please?
But this is looking like it may be an anti-Semitic attack.
Thank you. I'm just back with the 4 commanders. I'm just looking for you to do a sweep north. Roger that, mate. If you team up with Howie, I might get you guys to move up here and support RBDU. Copy, understood. Where are you currently? Are you, mate, located corner of Wairoa and Warners Avenue?
The Hot News, which is a Jewish news account I follow, they say about 2,000. According to the Hot News, they say about 2,000 Jewish people were at this party.
Thanks. Just an update on patient numbers here. I believe I've got 4 patients left here, still undergoing treatment on scene, and a number of green label patients awaiting treatment and transport. Can you please advise how many further resources you have en route to this location?
This is very concerning, this news coming out of Sydney, Australia.
Sydney Operations Rescue 207 East Landing, Queen's Park now. Awaiting arrival of police for transit dispatch.
and 1 SOT, all responding.
Copy that. That should be sufficient resources for the remaining number of patients. Please just make sure those loading point instructions, the access point, is relayed to them where Inspector Simpson is loading point officer.
Copy. Sydney to all cars responding to Bondi. The note was just in the job, but confirming that all cars respond to the loading zone at 262 Campbell Parade, cross with Ramsgate.
Breaking news, multiple dead according to Sydney Morning Herald. The Sydney Morning Herald is reporting multiple dead. Multiple dead according to Sydney Morning Herald. In the shooting on the first night of Hanukkah, when a Jewish Hanukkah party was going on the beach. Sydney Morning Herald says multiple dead.
Like on my P33 blue.
Back on my P33, flash message.
Yeah, like on my P33, 360 complete. We're liaising with other emergency services that are on site. We did have 2 10-year-old children that were hit by a car. RFS and police have been administering first aid. Their injuries are superficial, nothing serious. Ambulance are arriving now. No further needs, over.
What is this? Yeah, some very graphic video, which I cannot show, but...
Ambulance arriving now. No further needs. At 2002 Channel 6.
Conditions on oxygen 95%. Systolic BP 110. Temperature 37.5. GCS 15. He's had 150 micrograms of IV fentanyl for pain relief and 750 mils of Hartman's. Our time to you
guys,
is 10 minutes.
I can't. Somebody said there's live streams. I can't steal footage.
Car 417, see you soon.
I can only show footage that I have the rights to. I can't just steal anything I want from the internet. So thanks for letting me know, but I can't. I'm checking for live streams I have the right to. I can't just steal anything I want off the internet.
Stop 52, Sydney.
Stop 52.
52, thanks. Further SOC Commander, I've got 2 officers in TAC 45. I'm in Supervisor 152, and we're just moving down to link up with the SOC Commander from Bondi. I've got 2 SOC officers that are at Bondi Station, waiting to be tasked by the SOC Commander.
I'm hoping to be able to get you some live footage. Nothing at the moment.
203, copy, landed at Westmead. Paramedical.
We've got 2 10-year-old green label patients who are involved in a low-speed MVA. They're both with minor injuries, and at the moment we're right to handle.
Copy that. Sydney to 112 and 122 calling you off. Oh. Sorry, disregard. Sydney to 122 and Inspector 69 calling you off.
Thanks. Brandon Pickard mentioned. Brandon Pickard mentioned there was some drone footage of this. And AZ Intel posted it, so I can't show this video of people firing, but I'll post a link in. I'll post a link in the chat. There's video. Thanks, Brandon, for letting me know. AZ Intel posted it. There is a video of drone footage of people firing, I guess.
Copy that. Sign-off time is 2010.
Have a great night.
Are you able to try and raise the police and get them down here to get to the casual clearing area, please?
Absolutely, 207. I was advised they were there waiting for you. I'll contact them again.
Sorry, I'm going to look at that video. I have to look at it.
Yeah,
right
thanks. Yeah, we're at Queens now, and there's definitely no police to be seen.
891.
Can we get Liverpool up for code 3, please?
Copy.
Sydney to Deputy Commander.
Liverpool, go ahead.
Can't hear me. Is the drone video of the shooters getting killed or the shooters getting shot?
Copy, thank you.
Russell, correct, that is right.
Hold on a minute here.
Sorry, confirming, did you need Stokes or is it just for them to help with their hands?
Correct, yes, Muscle.
Thank you.
It looked to me like maybe the drone footage.
She's GCS 15. She's got a respiratory rate of 14, saturating at 95% on 8 litres of O2. Heart rate 82, monitoring in a left bundle branch block, unknown if that's baseline for the patient. Blood pressure 149 on 73, temp 37.3, sugars 12.4. We'll be with you in about 5 or 10 minutes. Any questions? Very Liverpool, copy clear. Yes.
Hang on. Trying to get you more updates here, guys. Bear with me.
Copy, St. George for code 3.
Sydney.
Last car calling.
373, thank you. I'll be able to get fire registered one police for access. We see the patient on the floor, but we can't get entry.
Copy.
And upper left arm. Current tourniquet in place. Pulses are absent. Nil other injuries noted.
Star 455 starting off, please.
So again, this appears to be an attack at a large Jewish Hanukkah party that was happening on the beach.
Me too.
I-24 News English reports that Israeli President Herzog condemns the Bondi Beach Hanukkah shooting, calling it a vile terrorist attack on the Jewish community.
At the Bondi insert on incident channel 14. We've had the incorrect job. Drop down ask if you can rectify that for us, thank you.
Again, the President of Israel calls this a vile terrorist attack on the Jewish community.
Affirmative 843, please leave your screen as is.
Copy, thank you.
678, blood pressure of 112 on 46.
Statement from the Prime Minister of Australia, by the way.
Stand by one moment. Sydney 435, 435. If you haven't made patient contact yet, the job's just been cancelled. Can I reassign you for another Cat 2, please?
Prime Minister Albanese.
Haven't made contact,
Copy. I'll get you reassigned for a Cat 2 plus points.
Prime Minister Albanese of Australia says the scenes in Bondi are shocking and
1 gram of
distressing.
TXA, 2.2 nanomol of calcium, 6 grams of methoxy, 500 mils of Hartmann, and has 1 unit of O positive blood running. His odds are as follows: heart rate of 62.
Sydney to number 41, you are on the wrong channel.
100% oxygen that, and his GCS 15. We're 5 to 10 minutes away.
Double 41, you came up on the wrong channel, but we've recorded and we'll pass it to St. Vincent's.
Assist by ambulance. Area has been rendered safe. Code 3 for police, code 3 for ambulance, and we are code 4.
Video shows multiple people performing CPR at the beach. I cannot show it. I have seen what appears to be a quite graphic video.
Area rendered safe. Police and ambulance on scene. 2012 traffic.
Hold on a second. I may have some video for you guys.
Thank you.
Hold on. Hang on, guys. I think I'm going to have some video here. I think. Give me a moment here.
5 stroke 1 to 3 Bold Street, Cabramatta West. Domestic smoke alarm reset. We are code 4. Over.
I'm about to get some video for you. A live helicopter shot coming up.
Domestic smoke alarm.
Live helicopter shot coming up, guys.
2012 traffic.
Just give me a moment. I'm getting it here for you. Hang on one moment.
Blood pressure 163 on 73. Temperature of 35.8. Sugar of 4.8. Current GCS is a 9, made up of E3, V2, M4. Baseline GCS is 15. He's got IV access. He's receiving oxygen therapy at ECHU is approximately 10 minutes.
Okay. I'm about to put on the live overhead shot. Hang on a moment. It's coming up. It should be coming up.
Has been reduced. Initially it was E for 1, V for 1, and M for 2. It is now an increased GCS of 9.
There it is.
6, made up of E1, V1, and M4. The temp is 37.1, her sugars are 7.0. We've given a total of 4.8 milligrams of midazolam, and ETA is about 5 minutes. IV access is unsuccessful so far.
North Shore to
See some helicopters on the ground there.
With all resus bays. Whereabouts are you coming from?
So we are in the Lane Cove area. Is there anywhere would you like us to go, or practically around the clock?
Otherwise, from safety perspective, but it may be that you might need to go to Hornsby. Depends. I leave it to your clinical judgment. It's just I don't have any current imminent resus bays at the moment. If you think it's unsafe and need to come here, I'm not going to stop you.
So again, this is helicopter footage live.
We are on Park Highway. We're about 3 minutes away.
Okay, I'm gonna look. It looks like there may have been some victims there, so I want to be careful here. But again, this is a live shot. And again, that's Bondi Beach.
Commander, go ahead.
In Sydney, and multiple people shot in what appears to be a possible
Deputy Commander, we've got
attack
2
against
patients. One
anti-Jewish attack.
In shock from a family member, code 4. The other one has a clearly gunshot wound grave, no direct hit to the head. Still doing well for both green labels.
Copy, thank you. Deputy Commander to loading point officer.
Bondi 4 Commander, was that message for me, sorry?
Oh, bystander disarms. Wow. There's a video of a bystander disarming one of the shooters. I'm going to...
Just on scene now, Unit Commander is currently briefing teams. Still a developing situation at the moment. Current advice would be to proceed to the roundabout
corner of Lamrock and Campbell Parade, and await further information that may be updated before you get here. Copy so far?
B&O News posted what appears to be a video of one of the shooters being disarmed by a civilian.
North 1 site supervisor to Deputy Commander.
Oh, hold on a second.
Commander, go ahead.
Hold on a second.
Site supervisor, just found another one, a pediatric with a
10 dead.
Injury to the arm. I'll just see whether what the wound is.
Sky News Australia says 10 dead, guys.
Copy, thank you.
According to Sky News Australia, 10 people are dead.
Yeah,
At least 10 people have been killed. At least 10 people have been killed, according to Sky News Australia.
So teams have been split up by the unit commander. I'm currently at the corner of Warner's and Campbell Parade.
And Sky News Australia says at least 10 dead. That's according to Sky News Australia.
City to EGP 35.
That's their report.
One later. Area rendered safe. Gas detected 0 LELs. Car no longer leaking. Owner to a range tow. You are code 4 at 2017 Chocolate.
Yeah, Webley 3-1, you broke up there. I'm going to meet you guys on site. Got myself, Chris Moore, coming as zone representative for Sport Jimmy. Sorry, only partial message heard. Heli overhead. Say again. Yeah, Waverley 3-1. If you're next to Jimmy Burnett, Unit Commander, just advise him Southwest 19 on his location for zone. Copy that. I'm not near his location. He is on radio, but I'll update him. Thank you.
Okay, news.com.au is the one who says 10 dead.
Unit Commander.
So Sky got the report from news.com.au.
Children's Hospital. Do you need them to return to scene?
News.com.au says 10 dead. And they are saying, news.com.au, that a Hanukkah event was the target of the attack. One gunman is dead and one gunman is in custody, according to news.com.au.
Sydney to 824. Are you on the air?
So to repeat, this appears to be a possible attack, anti-Jewish attack on the first night of the Jewish holiday Hanukkah, where a large Hanukkah party was going on the beach.
Officer, just advising, I have 2 stretchers here ready to go if you'd like to send it me over.
Yeah, Deputy Commander, please send those stretchers down to the green tent area near our marshalling area, please.
Unbelievable. Just awful. News Sydney says at least 3 are dead, but news.com.au says 10 people are dead. You are looking at a live shot right there of Bondi Beach in Sydney, Australia. This happened around 6:45 p.m. local time, reportedly.
203 things, returning back to base 2025, holding star 2040, air medical patrol.
We're on scene, just advising patients on the road.
Guys, I found the ad for Hanukkah by the Sea. Shabbat of Bondi posted it.
095/952.
Hang on a second.
Thank you, patient. I wasn't able to get an answer from scene, but I'm going to clear your screen and assign you back to Bondi.
I'm going to post a link to this.
Copy that. You're aware there's 2 CCPs and a doctor on board with a medical team. We have no other primary care ambulances.
I'm going to post a link in the chat to the page for the event. And it says Hanukkah by the Sea, Bondi Park Playground, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m.
I've been informed by Simone Lockner I'm no longer in command. You can assign the command, ambulance commander call sign for her, and she's now in charge of this operation.
898.
This event started at 5
So we're
p.m.
taking over 839 patient at Liverpool Hospital.
Copy that. Thank you. I will mark you in quarters, and if you can please let them know to not touch their buttons. Brief.
There was I'm looking at the description of the event from Chabad of is it Chabad? I'm not sure which is. I'll just say Chabad. Chabad of Bondi. So I'm going to get off.
We did attach police as patients on the road, just confirming, do you require them?
I want to get away from it for a second. I believe that one of the shooters' bodies.
And we'll be getting off the roadside shortly.
One of the shooters' bodies might be on the bridge, so I didn't want to show a close-up of that unnecessarily. Again, the event is described as an annual Hanukkah festival as we celebrate Jewish life by lighting up the iconic Bondi Beach.
You've got the IC on board this vehicle, just offloaded at St. George. You need us back there.
Take you off.
Street Selection Road. I'm investigating over.
Oh, it's like Chabad. Chabad, is that what it is? Okay. Anyways. But again, the event was just, it's like a
any
big...
cars that are currently clearing that do not have med teams on board need to head to Randwick Station. I'm just going to assign you there now.
It was a big Jewish holiday party, and apparently it got attacked by 2 shooters.
Liverpool Station, Sydney.
So, news.com.au reports that police believe this attack had been planned for months. They say 10 people are dead. It's news.com.au said this is believed to be a targeted attack on a Jewish event. And they say that 10 dead, including children and a police officer, they say. They say also that one of the shooters is dead and the other one is in custody and is being treated by emergency services.
On Street, 2-car minor MVA. Cars being removed to safe location and currently being towed. All civil made safe, and West Coast 4.
But this is really terrible.
24 details previous. Cars removed for tow, store under safety stop at 2026.
Video shows appears to show a citizen grabbing the gun away from one of the shooters. I have posted that on my X account.
We are now clear. We did not have a med team.
Copy. Thank you for your patience. I'm just awaiting a directive for you.
Give me one moment here. Thank you to our moderators, Idaho Star, I got that fire, and Matthew Kohai 3. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for your patience. Assigning you to Randwick. All crews are heading there.
Thanks to our Facebook moderators. Margaret Riley is moderating. Thank you, Margaret. Christina Neal, thank you. Linda Belglary and Misha on X. Charm Accents, Havasumam on YouTube. Ruth, thanks, Ruth, thank you. Thank you to all of our mods.
Rather busy in here at the moment. I haven't had a chance to read the notes from the police. Let me have a look and confirm.
Early evidence, we'll start heading back up. We're about an hour away from that. Maybe a bit more.
Direction, police and ambulance in attendance. Making further investigation, further message to follow.
CP87, your code 3. You have a possible 3-car MVA. All westbound traffic on Broughton is blocked. Police and ambulance are in attendance, making further investigations. Further message to follow. 2028, your clear.
Yeah, thanks, Spectral on White. I mentioned that drone footage earlier. I can't show it on the air. There's a drone video that appears to show one or two of the gunmen, one or both of the gunmen being shot, but I can't show that on the air.
Bilateral upper thigh wounds that resemble gunshot wounds in an area that shots were fired. She's C-fast negative, Walker fused, and SATs at 98 on 4 litres. She has a heart rate of 68 and a sinus rhythm. 80. The rest rate of 12. Good air entry. She's had 4 milligrams of ondansetron, 25 mics of fentanyl, IV, and some methoxyfluorine with first bag of Hartman.
I'm just going to take you off this job, and again, I do appreciate the distance here. We are sort of very low on resources at the moment. Didn't have to need you to a Cat 2 in Bangor. Again, appreciate the distance.
So, just to repeat, 2 gunmen attack. It looks like they attacked a Jewish Hanukkah party in Sydney at Bondi Beach.
Go ahead.
Shooting at the party.
Thanks, we're officers here at Sydney continue to return to the scene.
News.com.au says that 10 people are
negative.
dead.
All cars are returning to Randwick. Can I please confirm your number is that 661?
61, that's affirmative. Heading back to Randwick.
Copy, thank you. I'll sign you there now.
Deputy Commander to Loading Point Officer. Deputy Commander to Loading Point Officer.
Oh, I'm going to get away from that shot for a second. Again, I think one of the gunmen has been killed on that bridge. So I don't want to linger on that shot. Let's try
The
some.
Deputy Commander of Sydney.
Give me one moment here. Give
Deputy
me one
Commander, go
moment,
ahead.
guys. Give me one moment.
Yeah, thank you. Remaining with me, we have a total of 4 patients. 3 of them are green, 1 of them yellow, requiring a stretcher. So we'll need at least 2 more ambulances down here, please, via the loading point officer.
Deputy Commander, copy that. Sydney 2, loading officer, are you on the air?
Hold on. Some of our viewers are.
Alarm operating. Entry made by brigade. Property has been secured and occupants are in attendance. Over.
Some of our viewers are claiming there are 3 gunmen. I hadn't heard that, but I'll keep an eye out.
Do you have enough resources there, or do we need to send more in?
Moving point upstairs, stand by for number.
Copy.
Seven News had reported 2 gunmen.
Cyclone, pump 49.
Some viewers are claiming there are 3. But again, 7 News says
Cyclone
2.
49,
News.com.au says 2. Now, there may be were 3. I'm not sure.
49. Lou, we are code 3 at 14 Home Pride Avenue, Warwick Farm. No sign of smoke or fire. We are investigating.
Pump 49, you are code 3. No sign of smoke or fire. Investigating at 2033. Channel, please.
Sydney 4463 assignment, Cat 2, Malabar. Sydney 2457, can you repeat your message?
Apologies, I'm sorry. We are just running out of Bondi. I just wanted to triple check. We have like multiple fire police and other vehicles heading in hot into Bondi still. I just want to double check before we leave the area.
457, thanks. I have asked if anyone else is to head back in. They have not told me to head anyone in again yet, so I'll just keep you running for your job.
Yep, copy, no worries. Just double checking as they're all flying past.
Copy, I understand. I'm not exactly sure what's happening now myself, so...
Capture in Reefsy.
Hang on one second here.
Three in Newtown, please.
2 copy. Copy that, thank you, appreciate it. Great.
We're complete here with that on transport. We just need to head back to station to use amenities before the next one.
Copy that, no worries. 828, can I get your head to Fairfield, please? Use amenities, get you lined up for a Cat 2 over that way.
HE dropped out for a bit, but I've seen that we're staging at 76 and acknowledged. We're code 3 over.
Yeah, I...
Copy 1, I'll make you code 3 at 76, 2035.
Copy, thank you. Inspector 39. Inspector 39.
From Aero 95, we're back on scene.
952, copy Inspector 39, go ahead.
Oh, hold on. One of our viewers said there's going to be a press conference. I don't know that I'll have a live shot of that press conference,
there's
but...
a officer from 423 here that I'm going to return back to his vehicle on scene.
One of our viewers said there might be a press conference, so I'll try to listen
Copy,
in.
thank you.
Even if I can't show it to you, I'll try to listen in.
Pump 22.
Pump 22, we are mobile, available in station area, over.
Negative, I can hear you though. You can pass on the message if you need to.
Those 2 stretchers. After that, we've got 3 other patients. They may be walkers, but can you please take that into account when requesting further resources? And when they do get here, send them down.
Trying to read some of your comments too. Sorry, there's just so much going on.
505.
Thank you. We just offloaded our patient here at St. Vincent. We brought the medical team with us. Are we able to drive them back to the helicopter? And my partner is also, I don't know where she is, so we're going to have to re-link up with her.
Copy 441. I'm not sure what's happening over on the major incident channel. Just switch over and liaise with them, please.
Monitor communications, please.
Travel 41.
Thank you. We've just offloaded our patient at St. Vincent. We brought the medical team with us. Are we able to take them back to the chopper in Bondi and also need to link up with our partner where I don't know where she is?
Travel 41, copy. Not a problem. We'll assign you back to the helo.
Loading point officers to Deputy Commander.
Deputy Commander, go ahead.
Thank you. I currently have 6 ambulance resources here. 3 are belonging to the stretchers I have sent you, and 3 others ready to go. Would you like me to request further resources?
Deputy Commander, no, but if you could send those other 3 with their stretchers down to me, please.
9 News Australia said there may have been a third shooter, guys.
Sydney to Travel 41, just an update. We're assigning you back now for the med team. To rendezvous with your partner, we'll need to get you to head to Redwick after. Thank you.
So 9 News Australia says there may have been a third shooter at Bondi Beach.
Thank you.
I'd like to please in Rockdale for you.
Looks like we're losing that shot here. So I'm going to change the headline to gunmen because I don't know how many there were. It's some confusion over whether 2 or 3.
For a bed status update, please. 833.
So again, it looks like we're losing that shot there.
No, sir. Thank you. I have currently now 2 additional patients located at the loading point that are transported in cars. Can you please send me 2 new GD cars?
They're still mentioning new patients.
2 additional GD cars to the loading zone.
Thanks, by the way, to AJ Krause. AJ Krause, thank you. AJ Krause, 28.
Starcom CP5, second station not required, over.
CP5, second station not required, CP18 message.
Thanks. JAD Swonderful,
Thanks,
Analog
69.
Alien.
If I could please get you on that Cat 2 in Bangor.
Hold on.
Sydney to 122. I'll send you down, get you heading into Engadine for now, please.
Analog Alien, The Christian Fight, Melody CJ, Joe South Oz, Denise Horton, Noaf 9092, Raymar Kath, Sean Morris, Body Cam, Spectral on White, Sherry Bertrand, DL Vid, sorry, I'm behind, Richie Rich, Jonathan Manson, Carlin Webster. Oh, we might get further live coverage on this shot, by the way. Ooh, why is it all messed up? Oh, I had something messed up. Sorry. You know what? When I switched shots, I screwed something up. Hang on a moment here. I know what I did. Sorry about that. No, that seems right. I see what I did. They say further live. We're supposed to get more live coverage on that Reuters feed coming up. Hang on a moment, guys. Michael Toshi, Bradley Moore, Jeremy Freeman, Cameron Bukhar. Thanks, Cameron. I'll check out that report. We're supposed to get more live footage.
Area investigated with gas detector. No sign of gas leak found. We have code 4. Over.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll have the press conference, guys. We'll see. I just don't know if I'll have it live.
Area investigated with gas detector. No leak found. Your code 4. At 2042. Channel, please.
670, could you please repeat the patient's temperature?
7.4.
Copy, clear.
Give me a moment here.
Control.
831.
We've offloaded. Do we need to return back to scene?
831, that's a negative. Returning you to Randwick Station. Can I please confirm what
So,
hospital you've offloaded at?
831, Prince of Wales.
Copy, Prince of Wales.
Again, there may have been a third shooter. This is a shooting.
Offshore. We're now clear.
Appears to be a possible attack on a Jewish
Thank you, 417, returning you to Randwick.
Hanukkah party that was going on at Bondi Beach, a big Jewish Hanukkah party. News.com.au reports that there. That sounds like an open mic. News.com.au reports that 10 are dead. That is unconfirmed. Somebody has an open mic on the scanner, and that's what we're hearing. And hoping to get some more video shortly.
His right bicep and possible left chest area. His odds are as follows. A GCS of 15, a respiratory rate of 19, blood pressure of 178 over 100, rate of 104. He has diminished breath sounds in the left side. His abdomen is soft. We currently have IV access, hemorrhage control, and running fluids, and he's just receiving O2. We're approximately 10 minutes out. So just the fat? Fat's a 94% on room air.
Waiting to get more.
911.
Given the high quality of comment, it's possible to have another car run into this.
Live footage.
Thanks, 911. At this stage, I have no one else. I can see if I can find you an additional resource.
That'd be great.
Waverly 1-1 out.
I have posted several videos on my X account that I cannot show on the air.
655. This patient has been treated by someone, definitely. So it wasn't you that went to this one.
25 negative. We responded to the mass casualty drop in Bondi.
Copy that. Yeah, I believe this one was coupled in with that, and it was just placed on your screen, but I can clear it from your screen.
Rebel crew in that vehicle.
One that's affirmative.
Thank you.
The Australian says multiple killed and many wounded after at least 2 gunmen opened fire on at Bondi Beach, where there was a Jewish Hanukkah party going on.
Radio
7
News. You got the
News.
location for staging?
Yeah, it's all 3 vehicles heading down to Campbell and Lamrock as directed by Chris Moore.
Hang on.
Yeah, copy that 3-1. Can I downgrade you to proceed? Don't need to respond at the stage. Thank you.
Yeah, copy that.
Radio Metro 1-2.
Metro 1-2, come in.
Yeah, for your information, I'm responding from Cobra to your location, ETA 25-30 minutes. 1 POV.
Copy that.
7 News reports fears of more than 10 people killed. That's 7 News Australia. They say fears of more than 10 people killed.
Please have Liverpool up for code 3.
Copy.
Is 20 minutes from now. My car is 2363.
Copy.
Victor 67, I'm on the east, heading to Bondi Police Station.
Coming to you with a 39-year-old female with query methadone / ETOH intox, sound reduced LOC. Current obs as follows. She's a GCS 6, that's a 1, 1, and 4. Pupils are 3 and sluggish. She's maintaining an airway, but rest rate is 10 and irregular, 100% on room air. Current heart rate is 67 with a BP of 90 over 50. Temperature is 36.5 and sugars are 4.4. We've been unable to gain IV access. Our ETA to you is 5 minutes. Any questions?
Doing
Hold on,
recap
hold
and
on.
left.
Sorry, there's video playing in the background that shouldn't be playing. Sorry about that. That's not a live. That wasn't live what you just heard. There is a bunch of video from this incident, though. Again, I can't show graphic video.
Anthony 418, I just wanted to confirm the previous dispatcher had advised that you would be working out of Mascot for this evening.
I don't know where, but we'll have a lead to it.
Sorry. Yeah, you'll be working out of Mascot for this evening, but for now, the Cat 2 and Page will thank you.
All right, give me a moment here.
Any units come in? Radio, this is Sydney 37.
Sydney, you can respond to Bondi Beach, but when you get in the area, downgrade to proceed.
Just to confirm, that was responsive Bondi Beach area, was it?
That's correct. So you can respond to Bondi area, but once in Bondi area, you proceed to downgrade.
Reuters says this is one of the world's most.
37 responding.
Reuters says Bondi Beach is one of the world's most famous beaches. Again, there was a big Jewish party going on. It's a Jewish holiday, first night of Hanukkah on the 14th, and there was a big party going on to celebrate Hanukkah.
Just for welfare check, please.
7 Oakwood here. We just moved down the road to complete AMR and more Cleveland.
Copy that.
News.com.au reports. News.com.au reports 10 dead.
On the call, some closer directions to this person.
Copy.
Okay, news.com.au reports that 10 people are dead and one of the shooters is dead.
393, go ahead.
Actually, it's a little clear. They might say 9 dead and one of.
Could you confirm which hospital it's locked in?
Anyways, it sounds they had said 10 dead
Would you be in a
before.
position to clear for a Cat 2 in Maroubra?
I'm turning this down for a second. No, news.com.au says 10 dead. They say one of the gunmen is dead. They say at least 12 people have been injured. They said police are probing a suspected IED at the scene. I have not heard any kind of confirmation there were any explosives there. As one of our viewers mentioned, there was an unconfirmed report about an IED placed under the pedestrian bridge, but no confirmation of IEDs found. Actually, one of our viewers, it depends on how you read it.
838 has said 8 in about 10 or 15 minutes. The numbers also said he can get pretty much everybody off in the next 20 minutes. There's just a lot of patient movement to do. 895 is query returning the patient home, but we do need to get another follow-up on that and see what the plan is there.
Copy that.
Yeah, I guess it's a little, the way the news.com.au article is written, maybe the viewer is right in that the best way to read that is 10 dead, including one of the shooters. Anyways, we'll wait till we get into something more official
go ahead.
from law enforcement. But this is really terrible. In some, again, I posted some videos on my X account, which I can't show
Sydney
here.
to 393, can I please confirm how many patients are on board? Loading point officers, deputy commander.
I'll check some of the, going to check some of the sites, some of the Australian sources for more. Ten people confirmed dead. Hey guys, the Sydney Morning Herald says, Sydney Morning Herald says 10 people confirmed dead. 10 people confirmed dead, according to Sydney Morning Herald.
I've been asked to go to St George Hospital, but I am happy to revert if that is the better
Okay.
option.
Breaking update. Sydney Morning Herald says 16 patients have been taken to hospitals and more are being treated on the scene. Hang on a moment here. So again, 16 people have been taken to hospitals across Sydney and more are being treated on the scene. That's according to the New South Wales ambulance. And again, according to Sydney Morning Herald, they're also reporting 10 people are confirmed dead. They don't have details.
Loading point officer, I can confirm there are no further patients at our scene down here. Can you please repeat your message about where you sent that other car?
Amakai Stein says 9 murdered and 12 injured.
911 City.
Hang on a moment here. Yeah,
911, go ahead.
I'm seeing that police are saying...
911, thanks. I think I just spotted the second ambulance, but you can definitely call them off. Not fair.
Police are saying at least 10 killed, 12 injured.
Unit 301, you're not required there. Calling you off. Can I please get you on a Cat 3 full in Padstow Heights?
Copy the call off and reassignment.
Okay, so multiple outlets report. BNO has it, but I'm seeing in the Sydney Morning Herald and elsewhere. So right now what I'm seeing is 10 dead, including a shooter, and 12 injured. So 9 killed, 12 injured. I can't even fit everything I want into the... What I'm going to do right now, 9 killed in shooting by multiple gunmen. That's what I'll say. 9 killed. I want to say 9 killed in the shooting by the gunman. One of the gunmen died too, but I'm leaving that out. I'll explain in the ticker. I'll give more details in the ticker there.
And is there a staging area?
Marrickville, this is radio. Confirm proceed only. Marrickville, correction, this is radio. You may respond. Just downgrade to proceed when in the Bondi area, please. Staging area, following.
Marrickville, 36, copy.
Only red. Loading point officer, copy, only red containment. Copy.
37. Sydney 37, 10.
Can I confirm the staging area was the cross of Campbell and where?
No, it's been now Campbell and Knox.
Hang on 1 second here.
Confirm how many patients on board?
393, we have 1 patient.
Thank you. And 960, are you also loaded with 1 patient?
60 affirmative, 1 patient.
Copy, thank you. 825, go ahead. 831, go ahead.
So rosters from 952, we're all heading to Rambry.
For you.
Sure, they said you're busy. Would you mind if we stop for this? Zach, she's facilities on our way to this job.
Copy.
The 2105. Have a great night.
All right, I updated this. I updated the ticker. So again, we
I
have
will divide you there.
9 killed, 12 injured, plus a shooter has been killed. in this mass shooting at Bondi Beach in Sydney, Australia, during a holiday party celebrating the Jewish holiday Hanukkah. Which was going on at the beach, and it certainly looks like this may have been a targeted attack against Jewish people. Oh, shooting by! Hold on, breaking news. Here's the announcement by the police. Here's the announcement by the police right here. Here's the announcement from the police.
5843, get outside of time, please.
Let's read this. Let's read this. The number of casualties is expected to change as the operation continues. Police are continuing to remind the public to avoid the area. A police operation is ongoing after a public place shooting by 2 men. They say there were 2 shooters. According to police, they say there's 2 shooters. 10 people have been confirmed dead, including a man believed to be one of the shooters. The second alleged shooter is in critical condition. At this time, a further 11 people are reported to be injured, 2 of which are police officers. All right, I got to update everything here. Officers attached to... Hold on. Officers attached to Eastern Suburbs Police Area Command were assisted by multiple resources across the city. A number of suspicious items located in the vicinity are being examined by specialist officers, and an exclusion zone is in place. A multi-agency response is continuing. An extensive crime scene has been established and inquiries are now underway. There have been no reports of any other incidents in Sydney connected to this incident. Police are now appealing for anyone with mobile phone vision or dash cam vision relevant to the incident to contact Crime Stoppers. Okay, so 9 people have been killed and 11 injured in a shooting by 2 gunmen. This is according to police say 2 gunmen at Bondi Beach in Sydney, Australia. One shooter has been killed, and the one shooter has also been killed. And another is in critical condition. So I'm trying to rewind this. Okay, so it's really terrible. I posted on my X account, there's video, a graphic video, which appears to be legit. I can't confirm it. Appears to be legit, of the aftermath of numerous people receiving CPR, numerous victims on the ground. Also, there's a video that appears to show the two shooters firing at people. There's another video which appears to show the 2 shooters getting shot, possibly, on a bridge. There's another video which appears to show a civilian disarming one of the shooters. You can find all of those on my X account, which should be pinned in the chat. I think it is. I can see it pinned there on YouTube. If our moderators on Twitch, I'll check Twitch over there for a second, and Facebook. And thanks to all of our moderators for all your help. I really appreciate it. But this certainly looks like very well could be an attack on Jewish people who were celebrating the Jewish holiday of Hanukkah. Yes, thanks, Matthew, for pinning that on Twitch. But there's that statement from the police. Again, it's a very scary video, very disturbing, in a disturbing incident, to show a civilian disarming one. And hold on a second here. Thank you again to all of our moderators. We got Margaret Riley, Christina Neal moderating. Thank you. Idaho Star, Matthew Kohai, 3 Surly Dev, and Tariag moderating. Thank you. Linda Belk, Larry, and Michon X. Thank you. Ruth and Havasu Mom over there on YouTube. Thank you. So again, you can see the announcement from the police there. And they say 2 shooters. I don't know who these shooters were. I haven't seen them identified yet. Yeah, I reposted the drone video on my X account. I don't have the rights to show it here. Also, it's kind of graphic, but it appears to show the shooters being shot, if I have that right, or at least one of them being shot. But you can check my X account for the videos.
With a 92-year-old man presenting a query false positive with left-sided facial droop, unknown onset time. However, onset of decreased GPS.
Oh, hold on. I may have more video.
At 1500 this PM.
Hey guys, I have some more video. I have more live video. Hold on. I have more live
Had a
video.
respiratory rate of 28. Lung feels clear and equal. Room air sats at 93. Up to 97% on 2 liters.
Here, we got a live video right
Pulse
now.
rate of 102. Blood pressure of 159 on 90. Monitored in a sinus attack. Blood sugar of 7.9. Temperature of 37.5. Pupil 3 and pearl. Current GCS of 9. 5, 3. Verbal 1. Motor 5. With a baseline GCS of 14. Losing 1 to confusion. He's got IV access, he's receiving oxygen, and he's had 4 milligrams of ondansetron. We'll be with you in approximately 5 minutes. Any questions?
There's a live shot right there from Bondi Beach.
This is Concord information received, Concord out.
And meet at Knox and Campbell.
Let me check something here.
3, apologies, didn't copy your last.
663, this is Concord, information received, Concord out.
Great, thank you very much. See you shortly.
Well, this doesn't have sound on it. Why am I not getting anything from that one? Give me a moment, guys. Thanks for your patience. Oops. That's what happened.
Under Campbell Parade and Knox.
Copy that location, corner of Campbell Parade and Knox.
Some of our viewers are saying there's a press conference in 20 minutes. So there may be a press conference coming up. Some of our viewers claim it's in 20 minutes.
Station.
Green from Scania Eastern Creek, code 732, code 4 for both CAPS 97 and CP 32, over.
Tricom, CP 64 Blue.
CP 64.
Yeah, Tricom, CP 64 Blue. Code 3 at Saddle location. We have a telegraph pole snapped. Currently getting west from 62, block off one end of North Scott Street. We'll block off the other end. Pole number will be Romeo Papa 02862, over.
You received that 64. Energy have been notified for that job. If you're happy for me to merge those two jobs, I can do so. Is that okay, Ava?
Yeah, that'll be great, thank you.
Thank you. RP62, did you overhear that?
If I come to CP to RP62 SOC next to me, over.
Excellent. Good times at 2111.
I have a statement from the Prime Minister here. I'm going to turn off the scanner for a second. Here's a statement from the Prime Minister, Anthony Albanese, if I'm saying that right. The scenes in Bondi are shocking and distressing. Police and emergency responders are on the ground working to save lives. My thoughts are with every person affected. I have just spoken to the AFP Commissioner and with the New South Wales Premier. I don't know how they pronounce it. Is it Premier? I don't know how they pronounce it there. We are working with the New South Wales Police and will provide further updates as more information is confirmed. I urge people in the vicinity to follow information from the New South Wales Police. That statement was issued about an hour ago. Supposedly, possibly a press conference coming up soon. John Jock says AFP equals Australian Federal Police. See what other information I can find for you here. I have not heard reported who these gunmen were. Thanks, by the way, to a couple thank yous. Crypto King and Ken Lance and Some Dre Bloke and Evira and Coops and Confidence in God and Yabs and Jewish Pickles. Unbelievable. Certainly condolences for the families of those killed and thoughts with all those injured and everybody else impacted by this horrible attack. Yeah, again, the police said there were 2 gunmen. That was what the statement from police, 2 gunmen. There's also a video that appears to show somebody stomping on one of the gunmen on the bridge as the gunman is on the ground. Police said 1 gunman is dead and the other is in critical condition. That is what the police said. Oh, the New South Wales Premier, and there's a press conference coming up in 13 minutes. 13 minutes there's a press conference. I can tell you that. And press conference coming up in 13 minutes. Hoping to have coverage of that for you. Oh, I'm going to change 2. Before I had it say 2 gunmen. Thanks for reminding me. Then I switched it to multiple, although 2 is multiple. But now that police have said 2 gunmen, I'm going to switch it back. If they change it, I'll change it. But they came out and they said 2 gunmen. I'm going to say shooting attack. That's what it seems like. There's been no confirmation of any explosives there. Just checking a few things here, guys. Hang on a moment.
No, keep going, John. No, you just keep going. You just keep going with what you got to do. What I'm talking about, not important.
Yeah, one of the viewers said to me, Callie said to me, that there is a video of a gunman being disarmed, and you also appear to see a video of 2 gunmen on the bridge. But isn't it possible that the person who was disarmed is also a person on the bridge? One of the articles I read said there were at least 3 firearms found at the scene. So I understand that there's a video that appears to show 2 shooters on the bridge, and there's also a video that appears to show a shooter being disarmed. But maybe it's the same person. Again, all I know is that the police recent statement said 2 shooters. I haven't, some of you, one of the viewers said you can see the person go back to the bridge. I haven't sat with all the videos and repeatedly watched them enough to know. But given that the police recently said 2, I'm going to defer to the police on this. Maurice says the disarmed shooter walked back to the bridge. He wasn't taken out. Certified Chaos says White Pants was on the bridge and disarmed. Yes, there was a man with white pants who was disarmed. That is true. And then I am looking on at the video taken from the bridge, and the guy with the white pants appears to be lying on the bridge, correct? So people are saying that the guy with the white pants went to the bridge after he was disarmed? Sounds like. Then the Mr. Richard said the man who was disarmed appears to be the man who was stomped on the bridge. Oh, I see, yes. In the video, you actually see, hold on, in the video of the guy getting disarmed, well, I don't know if you see him walk up on the bridge. You see a shooter on the bridge, and then you see the guy who was disarmed. Anyways, I haven't watched all the videos out there, so. But again, oh, how about this one? Supposed to be an update from police shortly. In about 7 minutes. I hope I have video of it. Oh, somebody's getting interviewed over there. Look at that. B&O News Live says today's attack in Sydney is Australia's worst mass shooting since 1996, when the Port Arthur attack led to sweeping gun reform. Nine News Australia reports that a major hospitals, the Royal Prince Alfred Hospital in Sydney, is no longer accepting new patients at its emergency room, but a makeshift triage has been set up. The number of injured is climbing, says Nine News Australia.
A little bit nice. I haven't set it up yet. I've got one there. I just haven't plugged it in. You can dig it right down if you can. I don't need much of it.
7 News Australia is calling it the Bondi Beach Massacre. I don't know if I'll have the live footage of this. It's supposed to be a press conference in a few minutes. I hope to, but I just don't know if I will. Is it going to be right here? If it's here, I'll have it.
Do I talk to him after? flags there.
Hang on. What's happening here? It looks like they're changing something in the shot or something. Oh, hold on. I have another shot for you. I have another shot. Wait, hold on. Hang on a moment. I have something. I have a different shot for you. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a moment. Give me a moment here. Thanks for your patience. Can we hear this person? This is from AFP, this shot. Why can't I hear him? Oh, I know why. You'll hear him in a second. Hang on.
Didn't do anything. We don't have nothing to do with that. No one is supposed to kill anyone. So yeah, that's kind of confusing. Even though Australia is supposed to be a safe country, Bondi is a famous place as well. And like to do that in Bondi, that's kind of hard. And I feel also sad for the people, for the Jewish community, for Australian as well. Yeah.
Were any of the children injured that you saw?
Yeah, I've seen like a kid, like she was like maybe 8 years old. She got injured on the leg, and she was crying, and she was on the ground. So she was behind her mom. Her mom was on the ground as well. So her mom, she was holding her kid. She was 8 years old, and the other kid, she was like maybe 2-3 years old as well. And yeah, they've been like that, and many people they've been running away. And then yeah, and then I seen the brain, and that's the most traumatizing thing that I've seen in my life. A brain, I've never seen that. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome.
What's your name?
Sam.
S-A-M?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know. I don't want to give. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry to do that.
Yeah.
This is a live shot from Bondi Beach, where there has been a shooting attack carried out by 2 shooters. Looks like it was an anti-Jewish attack because there was a large Hanukkah party, being a Jewish holiday party for the first night of Hanukkah, going on at the beach at the time. So this certainly looks like it was a targeted attack against Jewish people, but we don't know that for sure. Nine dead, and one of the shooters is dead. The Israeli government released a statement. This is from the Israeli government press office. This is from the president's spokesman here. The president of Israel's spokesman. It says, "Our hearts go out to our Jewish sisters and brothers in Sydney who have been attacked by vile terrorists," says the Israeli government, as they went to light the first candle of Hanukkah. I just spoke to David Ossip, the president of the New South Wales Jewish Board of Deputies, who was speaking at the event as the shooting attack began. I conveyed on behalf of all the entire nation of Israel our condolences to the bereaved families and prayers for the wounded. Time and again, we called on the Australian government to take action and fight against the enormous wave of anti-Semitism that is plaguing Australian society. Our thoughts and prayers are with the Jewish community of Sydney and the entire Australian Jewish community at this horrific time. Some of our viewers are saying the press conference is now in 10 minutes. That was the Jewish government statement from the government press office in Israel, from the president's spokesperson. Police have raided the home of one of the gunmen in Bonnie Rig in Sydney's West. According to 9 News Australia, police have raided the home of one of the gunmen. I'm seeing some unconfirmed reports about one of the shooters, so I'll try to get some more sourcing on it. A quick... oh, hold on a second. Bunch of cameras there. A quick thank you to Alicia Alexander, Jean-Jacques, Debbie James, Alexandra 2478, Some Cyan Otters, Crypto King, Some Dre Bloke, and Ken Lance. Also, Campaign TB. Oops, hold on. Hold on. I don't know if we're going to still have a... and Beebs. I don't know if we lost our shot from there. Let me see if we get other footage back. Stand by says... AFP says stand by. Oh, hold on. Press conference. I have video from the press conference. I now have video from the press conference. It has not started yet. Let's get the video from the press conference on the screen for you. Hang on, everyone. Just hang on. This is where? It's in Australia somewhere. Sydney. This is in Sydney. There it is. This is via Reuters. Okay, so we're waiting for this press conference coming up from Sydney. This certainly appears to be a multi-person attack on Jewish people celebrating the Jewish holiday Hanukkah. It was the first night of Hanukkah, the night of the 14th. There was a Hanukkah event going on at the beach, a large Hanukkah event, and two shooters appeared to attack the event. I cannot show videos on the air I don't have the rights to. I have reposted a number of videos on my X account. You can go to my X account, which is linked in the chat, pinned in the chat, and you can see various videos there. Sorry I can't show those, but I don't have the rights to them, and also a number of them are just too graphic to show anyway. Okay, so, BNO News mentioned a report by ABC Australia. They say, let me pull this up here. Hold on a moment. Shooter identified, they say. Where is it here? Press conference coming up, by the way. According to BNO News, ABC News Australia said one of the shooters is named Naveed Akram, and he has a New South Wales driver's license. Naveed Akram, yes, one of the gunmen was named Narveed Akram from Bondi Rig in Sydney's southwest. So again, according to ABC News Australia, thanks to BNO News Live for mentioning this, one of the gunmen is named Narveed Akram. He is from the Bondi Rig in New South Wales. His home is being raided by police. Now, ABC News claims that police are working to disarm what they have described as an IED. I don't know if there's really a viable IED there, but possible IED at the scene of the shooting. We are about to see this press conference here. Hang on a second here. Again, condolences to the families of all those killed. Thoughts with all of those injured. Hopefully they can all survive and recover. And thoughts with everybody who was at this beach and everybody there in Bondi Beach. And specifically the people who were having the Jewish a party to celebrate the Jewish holiday Hanukkah, who apparently were targeted. Again, I don't know that for sure, but that's certainly what that looks like. Just terrible. Appreciate you being with us for our coverage. Thank you again to all of our moderators. Quick thanks to LTTI Hatsy and the One Game Freak and ACC 75. Also, Outlaw Gaming, I owe a thank you to as well. Thank you also, AJ Kraus. Thank you, AJ Kraus. Really a horrific attack. I mean, unbelievable. And again, Sydney, Australia, Bondi Beach, one of the most famous beaches of the world. From what I understand. Bondi Beach is one of the most visited tourist sites in all of Australia, says Wikipedia. One of our viewers said the press conference is now at 10. Hold on a second. Let me double check that, see if I can find that. Okay, 9 News Australia said the shooting took about 9 minutes. And 9 News Australia said police arrived within 5 minutes of being called. So again, according to 9 News Australia, the shooting attack took 9 minutes and police arrived within 5 minutes of being called. Also, multiple outlets report that police have raided the home of one of the suspects in Bonnie Rig in Sydney. ABC News Australia reports that suspect's name is, I posted it here, hold on a second, Narveed Akram, I think it is. Narveed Akram. We will be hearing more shortly from the authorities. Yes, 10 p.m. local time, according to Sydney Morning Herald, is the this press conference got pushed back a couple times. Yeah, so in 12 minutes, press briefing coming up in, awaiting press briefing coming up in 12 minutes. I need to take I'm going to take a few comments from you guys. I just need to take a minute here. Give me a second here. I need 1 minute. Again, press conference coming up. We'll have it live for you. And I just need 1 minute here. Thanks for your patience. And I'll be right back. I'm going to disappear for 1 minute, and then I'm going to come right back. Okay. Press conference in 10 minutes. 10 minutes press conference. Can I fit all this in here? There, press conference coming up. Thank you, Papa Dutch, by the way. Gaynor Michelle Betts says, this doesn't happen here in Australia. I'm looking here at this Wikipedia article, Mass Shootings in Australia. In terms of, in 2022, there was one where 6 people were killed, a police wellness check gone wrong. In October of 2025, a man opened fire from a restaurant rooftop at passing vehicles. No one was killed in that. I mean, just eyeballing it, I mean, I don't have all the figures, but this is a Wikipedia article about mass shootings in Australia. You can see this is dead and injured here. But after this one today, and then this one where no one was killed on October, the next one after that is December 2022. There's a 6 killed, 4 August 2022, 3 killed, then 2019, then 2018. So looks like it looks just, I mean, I know the population is different than the U.S., but it's about 1/10 of the U.S. population. But it seems like less prevalent than U.S. Busby says we have very strict gun laws. Wikipedia says, during the last 2 decades of the 20th century, in response to several high-profile mass shootings, the federal government in Australia worked closely with state governments to implement more stringent firearms legislation. A person must have a firearm license to possess or use a firearm. License holders must be able to demonstrate at least one genuine reason, which explicitly excludes self-defense, for holding a firearm license. Also must not be a prohibited person. All firearms must be registered by serial number to the owner. Corpo Rate says, rumor on Twitter is he had a gun license. It's a fair question. I don't know if these people had these guns legally or not. I have no idea. Performer, our viewer, says he spoke to a person who lives 15 minutes away and who heard around 100 shots, 100 pops and other noises. Thanks, Performer. And also Calky4163 and Papa Dutch and NOAF 9092. We were waiting for the press conference. It's supposed to be in 5 minutes. Oh, hold on a second. Providence police say a person of interest is in custody? Is that true? I'm seeing a person in the Brown shooting, in the Brown University shooting. So Molly Levine with NBC 10 in Providence reports Providence police tell NBC 10 they have a person of interest in custody in the shooting at Brown University. I'm just seeing this report right now. It came out about 15 minutes ago from Molly Levine of NBC 10 in Providence. So that's also something to keep an eye on as well. That would be great if that person has been taken into custody, if the shooter. Let me just repeat that. NBC 10 in Providence, Rhode Island is reporting they have a person of interest in the Brown University shooting, which we were covering all day just before this. 2 awful shooting attacks. Oh, I didn't even see this. B&O News has a photo of a human rights lawyer who shared his picture bloodied after being shot, and he survived at Bondi Beach. I can't show that on the air, but I posted a link in the chat. Wow, crazy. Human rights lawyer Arsen Ostrovsky shared a photo of himself after being shot at Bondi Beach. He survived, said B&O News. Sorry, I hadn't seen that yet. Some of you might have sent it to me. Sorry, it's just been so busy here. Trying to look at as much stuff as I can. Oh, I'm sorry. Bradley Moore, thanks, Bradley, mentions that a rabbi, the Chabad emissary Rabbi Eli Schlenger, was killed. A rabbi is like a Jewish religious leader, for those who don't know. So N12 News reported that. Hold on, police. Hey guys, I'm seeing that the WJAR says police say person of interest in custody. Oh, did Brown University post? Hold on. Hang on a second. The shelter-in-place order has ended. At Brown University, the shelter-in-place has ended for the entire Brown campus. Hold on a second here. So, NBC 10 in Providence, as I told you, is reporting that a person of interest is in custody in the Brown University shooting. And I can tell you, because I just saw it, Brown University says the Providence police have advised the shelter-in-place order for the entire Brown campus has ended. However, police activity continues in areas that are still considered an active crime scene. Within the police perimeter, community members who leave those buildings will be unable to return. Anyways, we're about to see this press conference about the Australia shooting. So let's watch this press conference coming up about the Australia. Well, looks like it's about to start. Hang on a moment here. All right, here it is.
I appreciate you all being here on a very distressing night in Sydney. At approximately 6:47 this evening, two individuals began firing on a crowded group of families on Bondi Beach at Archer Park. This cowardly act of terrifying violence is shocking and painful to see and represents some of our worst fears about terrorism in Sydney. I very sadly need to report that as of now, there are at least 12 individuals that have been killed. One of the offenders has also been killed and one is in custody. This attack was designed to target Sydney's Jewish community on the first day of Hanukkah. What should have been a night of peace and joy celebrated in that community with families and supporters has been shattered by this horrifying, evil attack. Commissioner Lanyon will speak about the investigation, the police response, as well as the designation of this attack as a terrorism event in Sydney. I can assure the community it will be met with a massive, comprehensive police and public order response. Our heart bleeds for Australia's Jewish community tonight. I can only imagine the pain that they're feeling right now to see their loved ones killed as they celebrate this ancient holiday. It's the responsibility of all Australians to wrap their arms around Australia's Jewish community and help them get through this incredibly difficult period. This is a massive, complex and just beginning investigation. It's just begun, and there are things that tonight we don't have the answers to. However, we do have answers to some crucial pieces of information for our wonderful city and our beautiful state. The first one is the outpouring of love and support from ordinary Australians for Australia's Jewish community is real. Secondly, today is another example of the enormous pressure and responsibility, the danger that New South Wales Police regularly face as part of their job. They do it without faltering. They didn't falter today. We need them. And thirdly, tonight saw extraordinary acts of personal courage and bravery from individuals in our community. And I think it's worth remembering that in all of this evil, in all of this sadness, there are still wonderful, brave Australians that are prepared to risk their lives to help a complete stranger. Mel?
Thank you, Premier. Good evening. Premier has outlined the brief circumstances this evening. I'll go through them again. They're more than happy to take some questions. About 6:47 p.m. this evening, police started to receive a number of reports of shots fired at Archer Park at Bondi. Archer Park is a grassed area just north of the Bondi Pavilion. Police responded promptly. Unfortunately, at least 12 people are deceased at this time. 29 people have been transported to various hospitals around the Sydney area, including 2 police officers. The condition of those officers and the other transported are serious, but there is a range of conditions. Our thoughts, prayers and love go to all the families and all of those that were involved tonight. We know that there were many people there to celebrate a happy occasion, the celebration of Hanukkah, and there was well over 1,000 people there when this took place. As a result of the circumstances of the incident tonight, at 9:36 p.m. this evening, I declared this to be a terrorist incident. I have also authorised special powers under Section 5 and Section 6 to ensure that if there is a third offender, and we are currently investigating that at the moment, we will make sure that we prevent any further activity. Section 6 allows us to investigate today's incident. There is a massive police response, and I think as journalists you have seen how quickly and promptly the police responded. I'm incredibly proud of the professionalism of our police and emergency service responders. They have done a fantastic job. Unfortunately, it's only several years ago that Bondi occurred, at Bondi Junction. We have learnt a lot from that, and tonight ambulance and police and other emergency responders acted promptly and professionally to do a great job there. We will have a significant investigation. Our Counter-Terrorism Command will lead this investigation with investigators from the State Crime Command. No stone will be left unturned. This type of disgraceful activity, this wanton use of violence, the taking of innocent lives is unacceptable to New South Wales. It's not our way of life. I've been very clear since I've been the Commissioner that as a police force, we won't stand for this type of violence. I'm personally offended. You have seen that the police have already taken prompt action. The Premier has mentioned one of the offenders is deceased, the second one is in serious condition at hospital. We will focus to ensure that there is no further threat to the public. Could I ask, but this is a time of calm. This is a time where I want to make sure that there is no retribution. The police are investigating thoroughly. We have acted promptly. We have taken decisive action. Could I just ask for calm in the community? Allow the police to do our job. We will work closely with community and I'll continue to provide updates about the investigation as they go on. Thank you. I'll hand over to the Minister and then happy to take questions. Sorry.
Do we have an age range of the victims? Obviously, it's early days, but of those deceased?
No, very early, sir. I don't have those details at the moment. As you can imagine, there has been a fair dislocation. The ambulance service responded brilliantly. They've had to convey people right around the city to numerous hospitals. So at this stage, we don't have those details.
Commissioner, there's the 12 people...
Sorry, can I just ask one at a time? Sorry.
Commissioner, do you have any intelligence about the 2 shooters?
We're working through that at the moment. Obviously, part of the declaration is because I have information about the deceased shooter. It's not something I'm prepared to give at the moment. It will be part of the investigation, but we will work tirelessly through our Counter-Terrorism Command to make sure we investigate all of the circumstances.
Commissioner, the 12 people that are deceased, do they include the gunman that is deceased, or is the gunman additional to that 12?
We've set up the 12 deceased at the moment. This is a really fluid situation. I would like to provide more certainty, but certainly the numbers that we are talking at the moment include the gunman.
Were any children among the deceased?
At this stage, I don't believe so. However, I do believe that a child was transported to hospital. Again, I don't want to give information that turns out to be incorrect. It is very early. We know that there has been a number of people turn up to hospital. We've had 29 others transported, and we know people are still turning up there.
What gives you reason to think there might be a third gunman?
Unfortunately, in these sort of circumstances, we get information from a range of areas. We tend to be as safe as we possibly can so that we know that we have 2 definite offenders. but we want to make sure the community is safe. So we will run down this investigation. The reason that we have so many investigators out tonight is we can make sure that that happens. The fact that we've declared this as a terrorist incident, we've provided special powers, is to make sure that we prevent any further. I cannot confirm there is a third offender, but I want to make sure there's no stone left unturned.
Some news outlets are reporting a home in Bondi Beach being raided. Can you confirm that?
No, I'm well aware on social media that an identity of a person believed to be one of the gunmen has been circulated there. When I ask for calm, that is really important. This is not a time for retribution. This is a time to allow the police to do their duty. So police are responding to make sure that all of the community is safe. That is our role.
What can you tell us about public order riots, squad officers raiding homes? Is that happening right now?
What I'd say to you is that we have police right around the city at the moment to make sure that all of the community is safe. I don't want to go into too much specific activity. Our job is to respond to intelligence we get, respond to information, but make sure the community is safe. So unashamedly, we do have a lot of public order and riot squad and other police out on the streets at the moment to make sure there is calm. This disgraceful act will not go unpunished. Sorry, one question.
Were there any additional police resources around the Bondi area or Dover Heights in case there was any problems?
There certainly were police patrolling that area. We were well aware and we worked closely with the Jewish community in terms of Hanukkah. The Jewish community has its own security group that we work very closely with, so there were police present. The fact there was such prompt action taken demonstrates the police were present.
Is there still an active threat tonight?
Sorry?
Is there still an active threat?
No, what I've said before is that we are aware definitely of 2 offenders at the moment. One of those is deceased, one is in hospital at the moment. We want to investigate thoroughly so that if there is a third offender or any other people are linked to this matter, we will investigate them and take action against them.
What intelligence do you have about this third person? Was he there with a gun? Is he outside of the area? What intelligence do you have? I think people need calm and worried that there's someone on the run still.
It's way too early to give that information. The community can be very reassured that the police responded quickly. The police have responded in numbers. We have a significant investigation underway at the moment. We will be following all people linked to those gunmen that we know, and we'll take action to keep the community safe. The community can rest assured that the police will take positive action to keep them safe.
What weapons were used and were they sourced illegally? And what can you tell us about the improvised explosive device found under the bridge?
It's way too early to give any description of the firearms other than to say that they were long arms. Where they came from, their background, how they came to be in possession of the offenders, it's too early to say. As part of the investigation and shortly after the shooting occurred, police located a vehicle in Campbell Parade at Bondi, which we believe has several improvised explosive devices. We have our rescue bomb disposal unit there at the moment working on that.
What is the latest on that?
It's still underway at the moment.
Are they reliable devices or?
It's too early to say that. As I said, we've got our rescue and bomb disposal unit there. They will take the appropriate action. They're experts in their field.
Were either of the 2 individuals, the deceased and the one in custody, known to authorities before this evening?
Only little on the offender that's deceased at the moment. I won't go into their background. That's obviously part of the investigation. Certainly form part of my consideration as whether to consider this to be a terrorist event.
Were any of the gunmen licensed to hold firearms, and do we know whether they were known to ASIO or New South Wales Police?
It's too early in that investigation.
Why did you declare it a terrorist attack?
There was a range of circumstances. Obviously, the fact that it's the first day of Hanukkah, the types of weapons, the offenders, some of the other items we found at the scene. As I said, we have found an improvised explosive device in a car, which is linked to the deceased offender. So there's a range of circumstances, and obviously the Jewish community has a right to feel safe. We will take serious action.
Commissioner, you knew about the gun that was deceased. How did you miss this attack tonight?
I don't even think that's a reasonable question. What I said is that we are aware of the person. That does not mean there was any specific threat posed by that person. If the police had had intelligence that there was a risk to the community or to this event, we would have taken significant action. This is a tragic event. This is not the time to be pointing the finger. There will be a thorough investigation. My main focus is to make sure that the community feels safe and know that the police are there to support them and keep them safe.
Commissioner, how can 2 people with guns, improvised explosive devices in a car, organise something like this, potentially with a third person, and police do not know that it's coming?
Well, I think if you think about the size of the community here, our police do a fantastic job. Day in, day out, you see the work that we do to prevent crimes happening. We need intelligence to actually do that. As I said, the person that we know has very, very little knowledge to the police. So he's not someone that we would have automatically been looking at this time.
What can you tell us about the 2 injured police officers? Do you have their ranks? Has anyone been able to speak to them?
I wouldn't want to provide those details at the moment. We've obviously got next of kin coming down. Their loved ones will be with them. I want to make sure that they have some time in peace before we do. It's too early to provide that information.
Do you have a condition report at all?
Serious, verging on critical, and both are in surgery on top.
Commissioner, I understand a rabbi is among those who've been killed. Can you confirm that?
I can't confirm that, sorry.
This might be one for the Premier. Have you spoken to the Prime Minister, and is there any indication the national terror threat level will be raised?
I have spoken to the Prime Minister. I'll leave that up to him to inform the public of. But he offered all the support to New South Wales, and we both reflected on how shocking and terrifying this evil attack was.
Okay, what would you say to people who are scared right now?
Look, I understand that. This is a shocking event. It's not common in Australia, and it's all the more shocking because of that. What I can say is that there will be a comprehensive police response. Anything New South Wales Police needs in terms of resources, we will provide them. If there's changes that need to be made, we will do that immediately. I mean, we need to be in a situation where we're sending a clear and unambiguous message to the Jewish community, in fact every Australian that lives in this state, that these horrible acts of violence will never be tolerated, and anyone who perpetrates them we will throw the book at. Anyone who's thinking about it will be thoroughly investigated. This is a terrible night for Sydney, but I think it's important to say we can't let these evil people divide Australia up. We need to be in a situation where, as shocking as this is, there are still wonderful people in the Bondi community right throughout New South Wales. That's what these terrorists want. They want Australians divided and at each other's throats, and we can't let that happen. In fact, we won't let that happen.
Premier, at least 2 people, potentially 3, have worked together to organise a mass shooting event with shotguns at Bondi Beach. There's been IEDs in a car planted nearby. Further to what I asked the Commissioner, has there been a failure here? Has there been a failure in intelligence or policing?
Look, I mean, I think in the circumstances it's reasonable that both the government and the police conduct an investigation. There will be, of course, a full inquiry. But when you're looking at several hours after this horrifying event, it's important that police focus on community safety right now and ensuring that the immediate vicinity is locked down, that the public, those who've been injured, are transported to hospital, and that there's not an immediate ongoing threat. There'll be plenty of times for a thorough investigation, and I can assure the public that that will take place. But we need to let the police do their job tonight.
Is there any intelligence shared from the Australian Federal Police?
I'm not going to get into that.
Is there any information to the motive of the event beyond it being a terrorist incident?
No, I mean, the fact that it was the first day of Hanukkah, that there were Jewish families celebrating as a community in Bondi, it's shocking and terrible and self-evidently a terrorist act.
That police operation is still continuing around Bondi, obviously. I mean, it is getting late for some people. Will schools be open in that area tomorrow? Practically, what should people be thinking about tomorrow? Still staying home, staying out of that area. What is the advice for people?
My understanding is that private schools are closed tomorrow. The end of the year has already begun for many of the private schools, particularly in Sydney's eastern suburbs. But the government schools, the Secretary Murat Disda is looking at options for those communities. We'll communicate that as soon as possible. If you're a parent, particularly in that community, please look at your school's social media account in the morning to work out whether schooling's going ahead or not. Police, it's obviously an ongoing situation. Police need to provide security, but if we can put in place a situation where there's not many sites, then that'd be a good thing tomorrow morning.
Mr. Minns, you've spoken about the bravery on the beach tonight. What are your thoughts on
national unity, where Australians across the board will embrace their fellow Australians of Jewish faith at this dark moment for our nation? Our police and security agencies are working to determine anyone associated with this outrage. Our agencies will provide you with factual updates as quickly as possible as they continue to emerge. The evil that was unleashed at Bondi Beach today is beyond comprehension, and the trauma and loss that families are dealing with tonight is beyond anyone's worst nightmare. Australians have had their lives cruelly stolen, and many have been injured. For all Australians, our first thoughts are with those in the terrible early hours of their grief. We are also thinking of everyone being treated for their injuries, and many of whom are alive right now because of the courage and quick action of the New South Wales Police and the first responders who rushed to their aid, as well as the courage of everyday Australians who, without hesitating, put themselves in danger in order to keep their fellow Australians safe. We have seen Australians today run towards danger in order to help others. These Australians are heroes, and their bravery has saved lives. As Prime Minister, I say, on behalf of all Australians to the Jewish community, we stand with you, we embrace you, and we reaffirm tonight that you have every right to be proud of who you are and what you believe. You have the right to worship and study and live and work in peace and safety, and you enrich us as a nation. You should never have to endure the loss that you have suffered today. You should never know the fear that you know tonight. We will dedicate every resource required to making sure you are safe and protected. You are Australian, and all Australians are with you today and every day. My fellow Australians, I say tonight that there are nights that tear at our nation's soul. In this moment of darkness, we must be each other's light. Hold on to the true character of the country that we love. Australia is stronger than the cowards who attacked innocent people today. Australia is braver than those who seek to make us afraid. Australia will never submit to division, violence or hatred. We will see justice done, and we will come through this together. I'd ask Acting Deputy Commissioner Ryan to make some comments, and then Director General Burgess.
Thank you, Prime Minister. Firstly, our thoughts go out to the families and communities that have been affected by this senseless attack today. The AFP stands next to the New South Wales Police and with ASIO in our joint counter-terrorism arrangements, and we'll put all resources we can, all our specialist powers, all our specialist resources towards ensuring that this matter is investigated as thoroughly as possible. In relation to the Joint Counter-Terrorism Team, we have heard that there has been a declaration of a terrorist incident that will enable the AFP, along with ASIO and New South Wales Police, to use specialist powers in relation to this investigation. I don't wish to speculate in relation to any of the information that is currently known. This matter is ongoing, it is in its early stages, and we will continue to work with New South Wales Police to ensure that it's investigated as best as possible. Thank you.
Thanks, Nigel. Thanks, PM. ASIO was also a member of the Joint Counter-Terrorism Team, and our principal role at this stage is to support the police in their ongoing investigation. But at the same time, as is standard practice for us, we are looking at the identities of the attackers, and where that is known, we're looking to see if there's anyone in the community that has similar intent. It's important to stress at this point we have no indications to that fact, but that is something we have active investigations on. The national terrorism threat level remains at probable. I don't see that changing at this stage. Probable means there is a 50% chance of an act of terror, and unfortunately we've seen that horrific act occur tonight in Australia. Thank you.
A few questions. Charles?
Prime Minister, you've called this terror. Are you aware of any other terror threats at the moment, and what's your message to Jewish Australians who may not feel safe in Australia tonight?
My message to Jewish Australians is that your fellow Australians stand with you tonight in condemning this act of terror, in condemning this outrage I've had a number of conversations with people tonight. One of the Jewish community leaders said to me that we know where anti-Semitism leads, that it leads to an attack on everyone, not just Jewish Australians. And this attack at Bondi Beach, of all places, a place of celebration, a place where people, particularly in Sydney, but from all over the world, come to enjoy each other's company, and to, in this case, at the Bondi Pavilion there. I'm very familiar with that pavilion. This senseless attack is one which is an act of terror. It is aimed at creating fear. But we will stand with the Jewish community and Jewish Australians at this time.
Prime Minister, in light of this attack, is the government going to move on any of the recommendations in the Special Envoy's report on anti-Semitism in Australia?
Yeah, we're continuing to work on all of those issues, including one of the things that you'll see is a request that had previously been made to be included in additional funding for security as well. And I know that it is, this is an incredibly tough time for the community to deal with this. It's important that they don't deal with it alone, that everyone stand with them at this time. And then we'll go fill in then.
Yeah. Left unchecked, as you were just saying, anti-Semitism leads to terrorism and violence targeting the innocent. Your government has come under criticism in claiming that it has effectively responded to the rise of anti-Semitism in Australia since October 7, 2023. In September, your government recognised a Palestinian state. Your ministers have attacked the Israeli government. Senior ministers refused to visit the sites of the October 7 massacres, and you created a special Islamophobia envoy alongside an anti-Semitism envoy. Have you taken the threat of anti-Semitism seriously, and can you guarantee the safety of Jewish Australians?
Yes, we have taken it seriously, and we've continued to act. We've continued to work with Jewish community leaders. We've continued to take all the advice from the security agencies to put in place special measures, and we'll continue to do so. Phil?
For Mr. Burgess, for Deputy Commissioner Ryan.
Yep.
Mr. Burgess, you've been warning for a long time about the risk of this sort of attack, localised extremism. Were any of these people on your watch list? I think the New South Wales Commissioner just said they're aware of one of these characters. Keeping an eye on him. Do you have any jump out of your radar?
So it's too early to give you any more details, Phil, other than to say, like the New South Wales Police, one of these individuals was known to us, but not in an immediate threat perspective. So obviously we need to look into what happened here.
Mr. Burgess, you mentioned that the chance of another attack is probable, or 50%. I'm just wondering, how does that mean that there is still a 1 in 2 chance of a follow-up attack? And does ASIO or the other security agencies take more precautions now that you've seen such a devastating attack?
So national terrorism threat level of probable means there's a 50% chance, so 1 in 2. Of course, that doesn't mean to say there's a connection to an immediate attack following this one. That is subject to our ongoing investigation. We have no indications that that is the concern at this stage, but of course we will work 24/7 along with our police colleagues to make sure that is the case.
Mr. Burgess, given that the events earlier today, why can you sort of expand on your decision to leave the terrorist threat level at probable? And do you envisage that you will have further conversations about potentially adjusting the terrorism threat level in the coming days?
The national terrorism threat level is under constant review. One incident by itself does not necessarily raise the threat level at a national level, but we keep that under constant review.
Thank you.
Okay, so we just heard from the New South Wales Premier and also the Prime Minister of Australia and law enforcement. So what you heard is that This was declared a terrorist incident. This attack, the Australian government is calling it a terror attack, an anti-Jewish terror attack at Bondi, the famous beach, Bondi Beach in Sydney. 2 shooters went with long guns and attacked a large Hanukkah party, a large party celebrating the first night of the Jewish holiday Hanukkah. In the first press conference, it was said that there may be a third person involved. They were looking into that, but right now the official word is 2 shooters, but they're looking into possibly some other involvement. But right now, 2 shooters. The headline says 11 killed in the attack. I am not including the shooter. There was also 1 shooter who died, and that is clarified in the red ticker. It clarifies that 1 shooter has also been killed. The 12 included the shooter. So I'm saying 11 were killed by the attack, and the shooter, one of the shooters, also was killed. And at least 29 now injured, and these numbers could rise. So just terrible, horrific. And I can't show the videos that have come out about this, but if you go to my X account, which is @Lookner on X. It is pinned in the chat. I have reposted several videos. There are several videos of the shooters shooting. There is a video of 1 shooter being disarmed by a civilian, an incredible video. There is a very graphic, apparent legitimate video of a graphic aftermath on the beach of victims. There is a video showing the shooters, I believe, being shot by police on the bridge where they were shooting, a drone video. So you can see that stuff on my X account, which is, I don't have the rights to it and it's too graphic to show here. But you can see it on my X account, which is @Lookner on X, and the X account is linked in the shooting. And hold on a second, hold on. Okay, I thought there might be is there a news? I thought there might be a news conference coming up at 6:30 a.m., but I'm not seeing that at the moment. So, is there an issue with the banner? At least 11 have been killed, 29 shooting by 2 gunmen. Party celebrating Jewish Holocaust was taking place at the beach. The incident is a possible... Oh, I'm sorry. The incident has been declared a terror attack. I didn't update it. The designation, it's been designated as a terrorist incident. Okay. The shooting has been declared a terrorist incident by the Australian authorities, Yes, there is an update on the shooting, on the Brown University shooting, yes. As we reported earlier, NBC 10 in Providence says that NBC 10 Providence reports that a person of interest is in custody, and Providence police have lifted the shelter in place. I'm going to say this one time. Please keep this in mind for future coverage. When there are shootings, you can either put the shooter or shooters who were killed, you can either include them in the number or not include them in the number. There's really no right way to do this. Because if you include them in the number, somebody will say, well, that many people weren't actually killed, your number's too high. If you don't include them, you get people saying your number's too low. It says 11 killed in the headline, and then in the red ticker, it literally explains that an additional person, the shooter, was killed. I don't know why people get so exercised about this, but it's explained in the ticker. Okay, so please keep that in mind for future coverage. There's no way I can, in the headline, explain everything. There's only a limited amount of space in the headline. So I hope you can just give me a little leeway on this. I don't know why people are complaining so much about it, but I think it's quite understandable given the headline, the numbers. Okay. Anyways, that being said, let's see here. Yes, I want to see if I have any updates for you about Providence right now. NBC 10 Boston says, NBC News is reporting. Hold on a second. Hang on. Let me get you the report from NBC News. NBC 10 Boston says NBC News is reporting that multiple law enforcement officials say the suspect is in custody for the Brown University shooting. Okay, so I'm going to keep an eye on that as well. Yeah, so again, NBC Boston is reporting that NBC News says that 2 senior law enforcement officials say that the person they believe did the shooting at Brown University is in custody. And NBC 10 in Providence reported that a person of interest is in custody in Providence. So it's crazy that both of these things happened one after the other, both of these horrible shooting incidents. But we just heard the press conferences on the terrible shooting at Bondi Beach in Australia. 11 killed plus a shooter killed, one other shooter in critical condition in what the government sees as an anti-Jewish terror attack during a Jewish celebration of the first night of Hanukkah that was going on at Bondi Beach. Just horrible. Also, a vehicle was found at Bondi Beach that I believe they said was linked to one of the attackers, which has, according to the authorities, several IEDs in it, improvised explosive devices, which they are working on deactivating. Oh, what's this here? Hold on a second here. But it's really horrific, that attack. Well, both of them are, but we've been talking about on this stream on the Australia one. But I've seen a couple commentators say it reminded them in a way of October 7th. I mean, obviously not as many people, not as many casualties. But Seth Frantzman, who I follow, who's in Israel, who's an Israeli journalist and analyst, I believe he said that. I've seen multiple people. Yeah, he said video he saw reminded him of October 7th. But really terrible. Yeah, you know, they targeted this dance festival or music festival, as Matthew Felty said, and that was one of the sites targeted on October 7th, and this was targeting a Jewish party going on. A press briefing coming up at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. press briefing coming up, guys. Hey, guys, we're going to have live coverage for you in 20 minutes, live coverage coming up of the press briefing about the person in custody in the Brown University shooting, okay? Okay, so the person in custody, the Brown University shooting, we're going to have live coverage in 20 minutes of that press conference for you. We're on the air. Okay, so we're going to have that as well. 7 a.m. Eastern Time, in 20 minutes is when that press conference is happening, and we will have live coverage of that for you. Now, I think maybe what I should do, we're going to keep the stream going. I don't know if I should switch the title of the stream temporarily. Yeah, I think we should do that. So I'm gonna keep the stream. The stream is still going. What I'm going to do right now is, and we can keep talking about the Australia thing, the terrible attack in Australia. But what I need to do right now is at least temporarily temporarily change the name of the stream, at least maybe on YouTube, to suspect in custody. Man, there's so much going on. Brown University shooting suspect in custody. Give me one moment here, guys. This will take a minute. Let me I just want to switch the name so people know we're covering this, because that's what we're about to cover that. And we can still talk about the Australia attack as well. The suspect in the Brown University shooting has reportedly been taken into custody. Okay, and the other thing I need to do real quick here, bear with me everybody, in about 15 minutes we're going to have the press conference announcing with the Brown University update as well for you, and we will talk more about the Australia incident, the Australia terror attack as well. But what I'm going to do is do this. Hang on, folks. I'm just going to change the title over on Twitch as well. And I got to post about it on our social media. So just hang tight. Thanks for your patience here. Take another second to do this. Oopsie. What just happened here? Okay, that's fixed. And then I need to just post it on our social media. So let me do that, and then I'm going to change the headline, but we're going to keep talking about both things. The suspect in the Brown University shooting is reportedly in custody. We are covering this news live and will have the press conference soon. Okay. Okay. Thanks, everybody, for bearing with me. Okay, so hang on a moment. Again, we've been on the air covering the shooting, the horrible shooting terror attack in Australia. But we're gonna soon have a press conference update about the Brown University shooting. All right, and we can continue talking about both, but I need to update the headline. So what I'm going to do is Brown University shooting suspect reportedly in custody. Okay. Press conference coming up. Press conference coming up about Brown University in 14 minutes. 14 minutes until the press conference about Brown University. Okay, so hang tight for a second here. And for those who missed it, I'm sure most of you know this by now because we were just covering it. There has been a horrible terror attack at Bondi Beach in Sydney, Australia, where 2 gunmen shot and killed 11 people and injured at least 29 people who were at this, there was a big celebration of a Jewish holiday going on at Bondi Beach. Hanukkah, first night of Hanukkah. So we've been covering that. We've been on the air for several hours covering that. You can rewind and watch the press conferences. But we're going to have a new press conference coming up about the arrest or the person detained or arrested in Providence. Well, I don't even know if they were taken into custody in Providence. Okay. So I have the red headline. The red is about the Australia attack that we've been covering. Now, Fox 25, Boston 25 News also says person of interest in Brown University shooting is in custody, shelter in place lifted. Give me a moment here. Thanks for your patience, guys. Give me just a moment. Thank you to our moderators who are with us. We've been up all night covering both things. Janet B. is over there on YouTube moderating. Thank you, Janet. And also on Twitch, Big Ball of Yarn, LB Prairie on Idaho Star, Surly Devon Tariag, thank you so much. Linda Bell, Clary, and Misha on X. Margaret Riley, thanks so much, Margaret, for being there on Facebook. And I want to say a quick thanks to, as we wait for we're waiting for the press conference coming up. X Overdose, thank you. Mike R 3388, Teen Mom AT, Cat Meow, The 50 Simmer, Jean Jacques, Greta Bolin, Papa Dutch, Hamed Turan, Heavenly Intervention, Joe South Oz, the NJ Weave 05, thank you. And Rune 1033 and Unbeebs. Did I thank? Okay. And Calky 4163. I'm supposed to get videos soon of the upcoming press conference. Press conference in 10 minutes about the Brown University shooting suspect. Supposed to have the video of it. Sorry, there's just so much going on. But we just started hearing about the person in custody in the Brown shooting about an hour ago. I think. Again, the shelter-in-place order has ended. The shelter-in-place order for the entire Brown campus has ended, according to Brown University. Look right here. Ooh, hold on. Just hold on. Providence police have advised the university that the shelter-in-place order has ended for the entire Brown campus. However, police activity continues in areas that are still considered an active crime scene. Be advised that access to these areas of campus continues to be limited. Within the police perimeter, including Minden Hall and nearby apartment buildings, community members who leave those buildings will be unable to return. It is important to follow instructions from law enforcement at all times. Supposedly in 8 minutes there's a press conference. Thanks, by the way, to Fly Airch. Thank you, Fly Airch. I'll be keeping an eye on updates from Australia as well. Oops, hold on a second. I got to go back to me here. It's a little weird because I saw that this press conference was supposed to come up at 7. CNN is also reporting that a person of interest is in custody. Hold on. All right, now I have this scene, but this is not the press conference. All right, now I'm confused. All right, this is Providence, Rhode Island. Look at this. I have Providence, Rhode Island, but it's not the press conference. So what's going on here? Let's try to figure this out. It's not Australia either. That's Brown University. We'll see if I can get it for you. I'm confused now. Wait a second. Hold on. I see it. I'm going to have to buy this. I think I'm going to have to buy this because they don't have it here. Hold on. I got to go with AP. Oh no, I can't use that one. So this is very weird. For some reason, the AP stream of the upcoming press conference, that's no use US restrictions right now. So I can't use that at the moment. Hang on a moment. Let's see what I have. It's possible I won't even have the rights to it to be able to show this to you. Everything's all strange here. I was buying the feeds to the press conferences from AP overnight, but the current one is restriction. It's restricted. I thought Reuters would have it. Now I'm confused. Yeah, I can't just steal anything I want off the internet. It doesn't work that way. Have to have the rights to use it. Let me keep looking. Hold on a second here. Oh, there is something I might have. Hold on a second. I had a thought. I have a thought which might help us. I have a thought which might help us as we look at Brown University. I don't think that's going to help us. It might help us. We'll see. So, sorry for the confusion. My understanding was there is a press conference coming up about the Brown University shooting. But whether I'll actually have access to the footage is a whole other question. Thank you, Red Squirrel. Well, I'll put it towards it if I have the opportunity to. Right now, I can't even use the AP feed. No, I can't steal like a news channel's footage. I think with this press conference, part of the difficulty might be that no one knew was happening. This announcement came out about this person in custody just recently this morning. ABC News also reports. Oh, hold on a second. Breaking news from NBC News. Guys, listen to this. Tom Winter of NBC News reports that the suspect who was taken into custody, when he was arrested, he had the shooter's gun had a unique characteristic at Brown University, and when the suspect was arrested, he had a gun matching that description. Okay? Very interesting. Hold on a second here. So again, NBC News is reporting that the Brown shooter's gun had a unique characteristic, and the person taken into custody had a gun matching that description. I don't know what the unique characteristic is. That's a very interesting report. Oh, hold on. Ah! The Reuters has footage, but it's no use USA. It's so frustrating. Hold on a second here. Is there any way you could get your Reuters camera? Anyway, sorry. So Reuters, I can't use the Reuters feed of it. I thought I could. But now they have no use USA. We'll see what happens here. Maybe the AP feed will come through. Guys, it's not about VPN. I can find the stream. I cannot just steal everything to use it on my channel. It doesn't work that way. I have to have the rights to use it. Yeah, it's certain, just when, with news agencies, certain videos have certain restrictions on them. So I have to respect the restrictions. So you're looking at Brown University right now live, but that's not the press conference. So I'm hoping we get the press conference. I just have to wait and see what happens with these news agencies. If not, I'll tell you what happened in the press conference. It hasn't started yet. But again, person of interest in custody. Person of interest in custody in the Brown University shooting. I guess I should say person of interest and not suspect. Right now, I cannot even buy it. Right now, I can't even buy the press conference. It's so weird the way this works. I can't even buy it. There's no way for me to buy it. So, if worse comes to worse, I'm going to listen to it in real time and tell you what's being said. Okay, this is starting right now, the press conference. Sad, I can see it, but I can't show it to you because I don't have a legal way of doing this. So give me a moment here. A person of interest has been detained. I'm watching it right now. Turn on your TV, you'll find it. A person of interest has been detained. I'm going to do the best I can. Let me just make sure that the mayor isn't showing it on his social media. Oh, the mayor's showing it on his social media. Hold on a second. I got it. I got a version of it. Wait, look. Look right here.
Welcome back. We have a couple updates to share. Shelter in place has been lifted for the city of Providence. Finally, I'll note on just an update on the individuals who are recovering in Rhode Island Hospital. There remain 7 individuals in stable condition, 1 in critical but stable condition, and 1 has been discharged. Those are the 9 individuals injured yesterday. We talked yesterday multiple times about the tremendous cooperation and amount of law enforcement resources that were made available to us. And I want to offer my profound thanks to all the hardworking men and women in law enforcement who worked through the night to be able to get us to this point where we can confirm that there is a person of interest who has been detained. This is exactly the kind of collaboration that we train for and that we hope for. Our partnership with the FBI, with the state police, and obviously the heroic actions of the Providence Police have brought us to this point, but it is with sincere gratitude that we have for our law enforcement partners who work so closely together, seamlessly, throughout the evening and into the morning. At this point, I'll ask Governor McKee to say a few words, and then we'll hear from the Colonel and from the FBI, and we'll take your questions. Governor?
Thanks, Mayor. And we're going to continue to have our thoughts with the families, the individuals that have been impacted by this horrific event. And we're standing again with Brown University and, of course, the state of Rhode Island's resources to continue to be there, Mayor, as we proceed with the process. We'll continue to have our state police really on alert for everyone out there so that there's a sense of calmness in the state. And I would just repeat what I said last night, the fact that the state of Rhode Island is in shock, but they're really responding as communities that we all love, and that the communities that we are proud of, the fact that we live in a state that everybody comes together. So again, my thoughts are still centered on those individuals that have lost their lives. And I'm praying that the families will find the strength to be able to deal with this in a way that their lives are not disrupted as much as they probably will be. So we'll keep our state police out there, we'll continue to work with the City of Providence and, of course, Brown University to make sure that everything is being done possible when people feel as though that we're responding in a way to help those who've been impacted by this event. And we'll continue to stand with you as time goes on.
Thank you, Governor. Now we'll hear from Colonel Oscar Perez, Providence, please.
Thank you, Mayor, and good morning. I'm going to be clear. I'm going to be very limited with what I can share with you all this morning. Again, my condolences and thoughts and prayers with the families that were impacted by these actions. So, yeah, the Mayor stated we have detained someone of interest, but I respect and to protect the integrity of the investigation, and we will only be limited in my details. The next process for us is what we do best, and our detectives is to coordinate with the prosecutors, to collect evidence, to conduct interviews, and then from there, we'll be able to, when it's appropriate and accurate, to share more details with you all. But I'm pleased to say that the Mayor stated the collaboration between our federal partners, our different municipalities in the state, it's all hands on deck. And, you know, in this instance in the city that shocked the conscience, we know for a fact that we step up. And the federal agents, our federal partners, I want to thank them for their assistance, but as well, every single municipality, the state police, and every other chief in the state. We came together as a small state. It impacted a lot of us. The incident occurred. And so, again, I'm just happy to share with you that we're in the process now of coordinating with prosecution, conducting interviews, and being able to collect evidence so that we can protect the integrity of the investigation and that we can hold the individuals accountable for that.
Next we'll hear from Ted Dox from the FBI, who was integral throughout the process, and especially early this morning.
You know, hopefully for families, the victims, this community, having these leaders and law enforcement up here, and really the community as a whole. In 24 hours, we talked about a timeline. Within 24 hours, we were able to have a subject of interest that's in custody. I will say that we could not do that without working seamlessly with our partners here. I tell you, not only the Rhode Island State Police, the Colonel has been great, HSI, DEA, also Rhode Island State Police as well. I mean, I tell you, just working with those partners, coming together in the way in which you should, literally not sleeping, working through the night to make sure that we can bring about some type of ease and calm to the community here. So I just want to thank all the partners here, the leaders as well, because I tell you, they did not sleep either, and we were on the horn definitely gleefully when we got a person of interest there. So that's what your FBI does. I tell you, I want to give a personal thanks to not only the investigators, also the intel, the professional support that have been working around the clock headquarters. We have folks that are actually coming in right now to help work with the victims. And I tell you, that's what your FBI does, and that's what we do with our partners and leaders within the community. Thank you.
Thank you, Ted. We'll take questions.
Was the person taken in custody last night or this morning?
He was detained earlier this morning.
You can tell us where and how we kind of looked at it.
I can't confirm that to you right now. Again, just to protect the integrity of this investigation, we're talking to the Attorney General, speaking with the Attorney General's office, and we'll be able to provide that later.
Outside the province?
Again, I can't confirm that.
Colonel, have you recovered evidence?
Again, it was just still part of the investigation. We collected evidence, and we'll continue to do so. But when appropriate and accurate, we'll be able to share that with you.
Can we ask President Paxson, can you say something for us? What would you want to say to the Brown community, the Brown families, about alumni, folks who are watching right now?
Well, everybody is new, and we have a lot of recovery ahead of us. So my main goal in the coming days and weeks and months, it will take a long time, is to bring people back together and help them feel safe and secure on campus.
And the resources that you have on campus today, President?
We have, we pulled out all the stops. We have religious life, student services, everybody who can just be there to support our community. And I do want to say, our DPS has been great, but the law enforcement, emergency management service team, people from the Nonviolence Institute have been they've been amazing. So just incredible support from the community.
Is the person can we confirm now that the shooting happened inside a final exam review for the principles of economics class?
That's my understanding.
Is the person of interest affiliated with Brown anywhere? Are they student, staff?
Again, I won't be able to confirm that for you right now. Because then we have somebody, we'll have to pay them, and we'll conduct that investigation. Our detectives will do, and I'm very confident on what they're going to provide for us.
Are you looking for anybody else?
Not at this point, but again, we're still conducting our own investigations.
Can you just sort of walk us through, I recognize you not to say very much, but between the 11 o'clock press conference last night and meeting with somebody, what happened in the hour or however long it took? Was there a breakthrough? Can you give us anything on sort of how you got to where
So as our special agent from the FBI stated, it's all collaboration, it's cooperation, it's all hands on deck. We're picking up on any leads, any tips that come our way, and that's what we do. That's what this department has done for years. And so when some incidents or horrific incidents like this occur, we step up and we ended up with the results of detaining someone of interest. And again, at a later date when we're up there, you'll be able to provide you with the rest of the details, how we came about this stuff.
Did the video help at all?
Again, this is all evidence that we collect, including the video, and including all the items that we have, and again, tips. But I also like to commend the individuals in the citizens of the state. They come forward and provide, and law enforcement officers as well. There's a passion. That's what we do. We're fathers, and we really care. So it doesn't matter if you're an officer in one point of the state or another. We all work together, and so that's what it comes about.
Did more tips come in after you released the video last night? How did that play into the investigation?
Correct. Yeah, it's all tips that we received. Detectives followed up on our own, and again, all the resources, the federal partners that we have also followed up on some of the tips. This 400 proposal for police officers, a lot of them came to work. We didn't even know they were working, and so it all came down to collaboration, cooperation, and that's where we're at now. So.
Can you explain to us what police are doing right now? They've got streets still blocked off. Can you explain to us what?
Sorry, Molly. Say that again.
Can you explain to us what police are still doing? They're blocking off streets right now. Can you kind of explain? Should people stay clear of that area?
Yeah, again, we're still in the process of collecting evidence, and so we're putting it all together. Policing is very, it's a difficult job. We have to make sure that we protect due process and the integrity of the investigation, so we may collect other evidence, and that's why we're still out there. We're confident enough that we are able to say that we killed somebody of interest.
Do you have any public soil? Can you share if there's any updates about what's going to be happening with final exams and final projects beyond what you already mentioned?
Yeah, I mentioned last night that we had canceled the finals today, the 4 finals. We're in the process of putting together some announcements and updates with guidance for the coming week.
Should students still expect to see police and other law enforcement officers walking through campus, knocking on doors?
So absolutely, the command staff and obviously the patrol division spoke about this, so we have actually enhanced the presence in the staffing for the day, just to make sure that people see us. And so yes, we will be out there, and so just like we do, on weekends, especially like last night we were extremely busy. We have several events going on in the city. We have 200,000 population of the city, but on the weekends it picks up, and so just today will be the same, especially the snow coming down. So we'll have an enhanced, but up here we'll definitely have a presence.
Colonel, let me just add to that a little bit. There are still a couple streets closed here proximate to campus as the investigation continues and evidence is collected and such. Throughout the city of Providence, proactively, individuals will see an enhanced police presence, not because there is particular cause for concern or evidence being gathered in another corner or another, but we know that it is a Sunday in the holiday season, and we want folks to feel safer, know that there are people in a position of authority throughout the city today who are receiving assistance from the state police to that effect. And so we don't want that to be alarming. We want that to be reassuring to our residents, to our visitors, and those who might be in Providence today. Right immediate to where the incident occurred yesterday, there might still be an enhanced police presence because the investigation is ongoing. But if you see police elsewhere in the city of Providence, please know that we are doing that in a proactive manner for the comfort and reassurance of our community, not because there was evidence there or any cause for concern in the other neighborhoods of Providence.
Mayor, can you talk a little about the victims? There was Diana, you gave us the conditions. Were they students who were relating to the public? Should we kind of categorize them as?
We are not releasing any information about the victims at this time. We fully expect to provide additional updates today, and in one of the successive updates in the hours to come, we will provide more details on the victims so that we can continue to have an opportunity to communicate with families and such. So we just need a little bit more time on that.
And 2 fatals.
yes, that it is still the case that there were 2 fatalities.
Mayor, you were saying, you know, there's extra police presence around the city today. People shouldn't be alarmed by that. But can people with this person in custody, you know, the city's been on edge all night, can people breathe a little easier right now, given that news?
Yeah, the people of Providence should breathe a little easier this morning. The reason that we are here, and as the Colonel has said many times, the investigation with regard to the individual who has been detained is very much ongoing and in the middle of it right now. But we're providing this update specifically so that the people of Providence can breathe a little easier this morning. That is also why we feel confident and comfortable to lift the shelter in place for the city.
Mayor, notably, today is the 13th anniversary of the Sandy Hook school shooting. How has that helped shape your response to a shooting like this, and what more do you do?
So, as I mentioned yesterday, our 2 priorities as of last night were to, 1, bring the individual responsible to justice, and that investigation is ongoing, although we have a meaningful update that we've just provided. 2, is our concern for the victims who, as I mentioned, are still, most of whom are still hospitalized. That remains our priority right now. But as everyone mentioned yesterday, the governor, President Paxson, and myself, and this is because of the times in which we lived, Sandy Hook, and many other instances of violence around our country. Any of us in leadership capacities have had to think about this. We have a generation of kids who have done active shooter trainings. That was not something I had to do when I was a kid. And we all, I think maybe intellectually, we knew it could happen anywhere, including here, but that's not the same as it happening in our community. And so, this is an incredibly upsetting and emotional time for Providence, for Brown, for all of us. I'm sorry to say we have thought about this. As we mentioned yesterday, we've all trained for this. This is not something we should have to train for. But we have, including very recently. And that's why we're here not, 16 hours later? 17 hours later? In a positive way, with an update in an investigation that has progressed very quickly. Part of that success is because of the collaboration that we've had between law enforcement agencies. They train regularly for that collaboration. That practice was already there so that we could work so well together with so many resources being offered, which is wonderful that those resources were offered, but they're only as good as you can use them. And we were able to use them because we had trained for this moment. But this is not something any community should have to train for. And so there'll be plenty of time to talk about what should happen, what should have happened in our society and in our community. But right now, our priorities remain the same as they were yesterday, which is to bring the individual responsible to justice, and there's an investigation that is ongoing but making good progress, and to ensure the full and complete recovery of the survivors of this attack who are still at Rhode Island Hospital and whose status has not degraded, and we should all thank God for that. And so we plan on providing additional updates throughout the day today, but to the earlier question, yes, the community in Providence should breathe at least a small sigh of relief at this moment.
President Paxson, a similar question about like there's asked, unfortunately, now Brown's going to be listed. Sandy Hook's the name's unfortunately called, so just what's your reaction to?
Well, I mean, when something like this happens, as the mayor said, it's something we think about, we have prepared for in coordination with local law enforcement. But when it happens, it's just hard to believe. And our community is strong, and we'll get through it. But it's devastating, and I know it is for the entire Providence community.
You all mentioned there were 400 police officers last time. Has that number increased with this enhancement, or it stayed the same?
So we have reduced it at this point, and so yeah, but the mayor stated we'll make sure that just enhancing law enforcement for the day and because of the different events that are going on.
Do you have a number?
At this point, so we'll have 30 cop forces that are working, and includes on top of that we have detectives that are working, we have task forces that are working, I'm working, the community we haven't slept, so there'll be a lot of us out there.
Chief Rob, tell them, audience, do you mind speaking in Spanish, just a quick recap on safety.
Thank you, gracias. Para explicarle a nuestra comunidad que realmente hasta el momento hemos cogido una persona que le interesa a la policía, que vamos a seguir investigando. Al momento estamos coordinando con lo que es el fiscal, estamos coordinando también colectando evidencia, estamos coordinando tomar testimonios y de ahí vamos ya cuando tengamos la información apropiada y que sea correcta, la vamos a dar a la comunidad para que ellos entiendan que tenemos a la persona ya arrestada en el momento que eso venga. Pero hasta el momento me gustaría darle las gracias a nuestros partners federales y también a las otras municipalidades, a los otros policías aquí de departamentos que trabajamos en un momento de cooperación para poder llegar a este momento. Y más tarde vamos a dar lo que es a principios más de lo que ha pasado y también poder darles esa información si decimos a alguien, si arrestamos a alguien. De todas maneras, me gustaría agradecer a lo que es la unidad, la colaboración. Es importantísima. En las últimas horas muchos de los policías no han dormido para llegar a este momento. Entonces estamos ahí para tener unos buenos resultados y me siento confortable que esta ciudad en este momento puede respirar un poquito más tranquilo.
Last question.
Yesterday you said the person of interest you believe was in their 30s. Is that still accurate?
Sorry.
Yesterday you said the person of interest maybe in their 30s. Is that still accurate?
Correct, yes.
We will keep you posted on additional updates. We do expect to brief throughout the day today as other relevant details become available. We will continue to notify you all through the same press list. Again, if you're not on the press list, please see Josh. We'll get you on the press list, but otherwise we'll post with adequate warning when we plan on briefing you. Thank you all very much.
Thank you.
Sorry, Chief, one more thing.
Okay, I'm so sorry about the sound. So what happened is I did not have any way. That's the only way I had to get that footage to you. There was no other feed available I had, even to buy, that I had the rights to show you. Just the way it is sometimes. So it was either that or nothing. So I do apologize about the sound. Basically, they said that there's a person of interest in custody. They really didn't get into details. Although, did I hear that right at the end where the police chief basically said it was a person in his 30s? Didn't he say, like, that is correct? That they originally said he was in his 30s and it turned out that was correct? That's what I thought he said at the end. Right? Am I wrong about this? Here, hold on. Yeah, so that's what I think that's what he said. Hold on. Here, I'm going to listen again. Person of interest. I'm listening to this right now. Yeah. So I believe, from what I could say, he said that the person was in his 30s. So again, I do very much apologize for the sound. I had that sound boosted up. I don't even want to tell you how much I had that sound boosted up. I had it boosted up an insane amount, and it still was barely audible because it was so low on source. Anyways. But really there was not much detail at all given. They didn't say where they took the person into custody. They said it was earlier this morning. They really didn't give details on the person. Again, though, NBC News reported that the gun that was used in the shooting at Brown University had some unique type of characteristic to it, and that the person who was taken into custody, they had a gun which matched the description of the gun used in the shooting. So I don't know what that unique description was of the gun that was used in the shooting, but somehow it matched, according to NBC News, the gun that the person had on them. Okay. Yeah, Australia attack, if you're just coming to this, we were right before this. the stream started out, for the first several hours of the stream, we covered the Australia attack. We came on at like 4 a.m. and I just switched it off. I switched it just so we could cover, we covered the Australia attack, we covered the 2 press conferences in Australia, and then I kept the stream going so we could cover the Brown University news. But if you want, you can rewind and watch our Australia coverage. That was terrible. We did full coverage of that. Again, 11 killed and 29 injured by 2 shooters who attacked a Jewish a holiday celebration, a Hanukkah celebration at the famous Bondi Beach in Sydney, Australia. 1 attacker was killed. The other, that's in addition to the 11 people who were killed. 1 attacker was killed, the other in critical condition. Australian officials are calling that a terrorist attack, a terrorist incident that was targeted at the Jewish community there. Just horrible. So I'm going to have to get some sleep now. I'd like to be able to give you more on Australia, but we've been up basically since, we came on the air yesterday to cover the shooting in Brown University. And then we came on the air at about 4 a.m. to cover the Australia shooting, 4:30 a.m., something like that. And then I haven't slept. So if you missed it, you can rewind and watch our coverage of that horrible, horrible attack in Australia. And also, I have posted a number of videos of that from the attack that I can't show here on my X account, @Lookner on X. So again, sorry I can't give you more coverage of that, but I just need to get some sleep. But we did, if you rewind the stream, we did full coverage of the Australia attack. And if you rewind a little bit, you can watch the press conferences that we showed with the latest updates on the Australia attack. Okay, so I'm going to get some rest. Maybe we'll cover both of these things later today after I sleep some. Okay. I'll do a quick check just to see if I have any updates about Australia. 7 News said that the IEDs, there was a car that had IEDs in it at Bondi Beach. 7 News says that the bomb squad removed the devices from the beach. Okay, so they've removed the devices from the scene, apparently, the IEDs, according to 7 News Australia. Yeah, 9 News says the same thing. 9 News says that the police have removed the IEDs from a car. They've removed them from the scene there at Bondi Beach. ABC News Australia had reported that one of the attackers' names was Narveed Akram from Bonnie Rig in Sydney. Reportedly, his home was being raided by police. All right, I got to start wrapping this up. Again, I'm sorry to do it, but got to get some sleep. I really do appreciate you joining our coverage. Again, if you missed the Australia coverage, rewind this broadcast. We did multiple hours of coverage on that, and you can see that. But that's really horrible and crazy terror. The fact that these two things basically happened one after the other, unbelievable, awful. Yeah, as Edward Richards says, I've seen no evidence and no reason to think that the 2 attacks were connected. But if that changes, I'll let you know. But I haven't heard anything about any kind of connection between the 2. Okay, so if you want, you can subscribe to the channel Agenda Free TV. Subscribe, follow. Again, it's possible that later today we'll cover one or both of these things. Possibly. I'll just have to see what's going on and what updates there are and stuff. But I do very much appreciate you being with us here. Thoughts go out to everybody in the Brown University community and also in Sydney and Bondi Beach. Condolences to the people who were killed in both of these attacks, and thoughts with all those who were injured. And but really terrible. Awful. I don't know. I mean, I don't know that I've ever had that happen, where you had 2 attacks like this. We don't know that the Brown University is a terror attack, but it was somebody who attacked a classroom of students. I don't remember ever having 2 of these right after the other. 2 things like this, shooting attacks or any attack like this, one after the other. Just awful. But I appreciate you joining the coverage, and again, I will keep an eye on things, and maybe we'll have coverage later today, and I will post updates. If I'm awake, I will post updates on my X account, which is @Lookner. Oops, you can't see that there. You'll see it in a second. @Lookner on X is my X account. You can follow me there for breaking news when we're not on the air, @Lookner on X. New Orleans and Vegas. One of our viewers mentioned that there was the New Orleans car attack, ramming attack, on New Year's last year, and then Vegas. Yeah, that's sort of, I mean, the Vegas thing was a person pulled up their car, and I guess it was like an attempted attack on, what was that? Wasn't that like at the Trump Hotel or something in Vegas, and somebody pulled up a cyber truck or something? Anyways, I do remember that. But I think the only person hurt in that was the driver who got killed. But anyways, that was last year. Hey, I would suggest turn on notifications for the channel. We have our own notification system that works really well. It's free to sign up. You sign up and you get notified whenever we go live, so you don't miss a stream. The mods will post a link to the notifications in the chat. You can find that notifications link on YouTube and Facebook in the description of this broadcast as well. I want to thank our moderators too. Our moderators, we've had moderators here for both streams, incredible, and that's why we can have chat rooms as our moderators. So thanks so much to moderators for all of your efforts. Janet B is over there right now. Thanks, Janet, for being there, and all of our other moderators who've been there. Danny James as well. And on Twitch, Big Ball of Yarn here, say Idaho Star, I got that fire, and Surly Dev, thank you. On Facebook, Margaret Riley over there, Paul Anderson, all of our other Facebook mods, Christina Neal, Linda Belk, Larry, and Michon X. Thank you to all of our moderators. Really, really appreciate it. Hold on a second here. Also, for those of you on X, I would suggest another good way to find out when we're live is follow us on X @AgendaFreeTV. I always post there before we go live, @AgendaFreeTV. And I owe a couple thanks here. Thanks so much to One Story Writer from, is that Turkey? One Story Writer, thank you. And also Gorman RG, who is a parent of a Brown University student who was sheltering in place. Sounds like they're okay. Your child is okay, which is good to hear. So I'm glad you found the coverage useful. Thank you, Gorman RG. And also, hold on, a couple other people. Thanks for supporting the channel. That's how, I'm able to pay for the news footage that we show you and everything and stay on the air, so thank you. Hotfix92, also Trade Z401, who says it's snowing in Rhode Island. Good thing they caught the person of interest. Yes, it is snowing there. I can show you it is snowing there in Providence right now. There's a live shot there. Thanks also Tank Tales for You and Trades 401, Joseph Knupel, Ozzy Kazi, Matthew Felty, and Nathalie. Also, we do have a chat. By the way, I've seen some reports online speculating about whether Iran could have been involved in the Australia attack. I have not seen anything kind of reliable reporting that Iran was involved. But, I'm sure that's something that I'm sure Israel is looking into the Australia anti-Jewish attack. So something to keep an eye on. We do have a chat where you can chat with other viewers when we're not on the air. A lot of our viewers like doing that. It's on Discord. It's the same link as the free notifications link. So check that out if you want. Thanks to all of our Discord moderators too. Really appreciate it. Thanks for your kind words, Nicholas Campbell, who was watching from Sydney. And thanks to everybody who's been sending me updates through both stories and letting me know what you're hearing and sending me news links and everything. I very much appreciate you helping with the coverage. For those who watch on YouTube, I would suggest turning on the YouTube notifications. That's also a good way to find out when we're live. And the YouTube notifications, if you want to turn those on, what you do is you got to subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel, then click the bell and choose all notifications. If you're already subscribed, make sure you've clicked the bell and chosen all notifications. Also want to thank our Facebook subscribers for supporting the channel, like Sharon Klassen Goslin, Michael Clayton, Margaret Riley, Kay Lowry, Body Shannon Davis Hughes, Diane Allworth, Chuck Mosca, Robert Real II, and all of our other Facebook subscribers. Thank you so much for subscribing. Also, thanks Jarrett Najalki. Thank you, Jarrett, for supporting the channel. And also our Twitch subscribers as well. People such as Zombie Bambi, Wall Street and Shaggy, Master Meatball, and Amalian Outlaw Gaming, Joker Zombie, Justin D. Winters, and thank you for watching No Bill Clinton, and also all of our other Twitch moderators and all of our YouTube members as well. Thanks so much to our YouTube members, people like Eric Johnson, Joe Hart, J.K. Sinar, Gary Baines, Ken Lance, CAC813, Eric Johnson, repeating, Christine Gagnon, Owl Hippie, and all the rest of our Confidence in God and all the rest of our members there. Great job by law enforcement getting this person of interest in custody in Providence, by the way. Well, whether or not they were taken into custody of Providence, we don't know. Guessing we'll find out more about them later, about that person later. I'm guessing we'll find out more about the attackers in Australia later as well. So we might do more coverage later today after I sleep some. But great job to the law enforcement, and great job to everybody in Australia who helped get those attackers subdued, including one apparent civilian who disarmed one of the attackers, according to a video that's made its way around that I have posted on my X account that you can watch over there. Thanks, Gorman RG, our member. And thank you for everybody for watching. One of our viewers mentioned there was a report about where they found, hang on a second, let me see if I have anything else about where they found the shooter, or where they found the suspect. Hold on a second here. I haven't seen that reporting. Maybe it's floating around somewhere. I haven't seen reporting about where the person was taken into custody. Again, NBC News said that, ooh, what is this? There's a 10-minute video that was posted from the, hold on. I can't watch this now. I'm gonna post in the chat. There's a long video taken from the Australia massacre at Bondi Beach that I just saw posted by Guy Elster. I'll post a link to it in the chat. I'll have to check it out after the stream, but it's like 10 minutes long. Hold on. I can't. I'm not. I muted myself. This is what happens when it gets too late. The video, I might post that 10-minute video when I got to look at it after the stream and see what it is. I may post that repost it on my X account. So I'm sure there'll be updates on both of these stories today. Brown University shooting and what we've been covering. If you missed it, go back and watch the first several hours of this stream, because we were just on the air covering the terrible terror attack, anti-Jewish terror attack in Australia at Bondi Beach. So I'm sure there'll be more updates on these stories. Maybe later today after I've slept, we'll get on the air and we'll do an update on them. Okay, so that is it for now. I do appreciate everybody tuning in. And hold on a second here. Hold on one moment. Yeah, thanks for everybody tuning in, and thanks for people saying thanks in the chat. Okay, so I'm going to wrap this up now. That is it for now. You've been watching our live coverage. Well, most of this stream was on the terrible terror attack at Bondi Beach in Sydney, and at the end we talked about the person of interest in Brown University being in custody. I am glad that we were able to at least be live for that announcement. And maybe more later today on these stories. That is it for right now. Thank you again to our mods. Thank to all of you for watching, and thoughts with everybody impacted by these terrible incidents at Brown University and also in Sydney, Australia at Bondi Beach. That is it for now. Thank you for watching. We'll see you soon with more live breaking news coverage right here at Agenda Free TV.